You jump to light speed, see the stars, flying fast through endless bars. Laser beams and droid alarms, epic fight in cosmic arms. Eyes go hot and Tatooine, hidden rebels on the screen. Jedi strength in force unseen, battle waves through skies of green. Epic adventures far and wide, in the galaxy we ride, side by side with hope and stride. Star Wars tales that never hide. Dark side rises, we won't fall. Courage answers destiny's call. Heroes stand, we hear their roar. Legends born in endless war. Saber clashes bright and true. In the stars we renew. Faith in battles that we fight, guided by the force's light. Epic adventures far and wide, in the galaxy we ride, side by side with hope and stride. Star Wars tales that never hide. Saber clashes bright and true. In the stars we renew. Faith in battles that we fight, guided by the force's light. Epic adventures far and wide, in the galaxy we ride, side by side with hope and stride. Star Wars tales that never hide.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to episode 7. Dun, 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 dun. We're calling this one 2 Droids in 1 Cup because our droid player's back. We have 2 of them now. Anyway, hello. We're going to start
We're
with
not really going with that name, are we?
for the title of this episode. Heck yeah, we are.
Welcome.
Fair enough.
Speaking of welcome, we got to introduce our quote-unquote new player. Tell you where our other players have disappeared to and all that fun stuff. So starting off with our missing players, unfortunately, our Dr. Albert will not be joining us as a player from here on out. He has stepped away. He's got people in real life he wants to play with. Oh, but good terms, nothing bad. He might be back. You never know with him. Wahaha. But our Wookiee is sick, allegedly. He may or may not show up tonight, but I wouldn't put high hopes on it. But all that being said, we have our newest role player who's been with us for a while, and we've been talking about their character consistently the entire game. So, Fade, welcome here, or in this case, Freya. Introduce yourself, who you are, what you do, all the fun stuff. Go, go, go. Excuse me while I go yell at a dog.
Alrighty. Well, hi, I'm Freya. You guys might remember me from previous campaign, which was a D&D campaign. I played 3 different characters overall in that entire time I was a part of it. And yeah, I also run my own little YouTube stream called The Gilded Nook, where we actually just started back up last week. But yeah, that's what's going on. I'm playing Fade, who I will describe more what they look like when they actually get introduced, and you'll be able to meet them.
Yes, good. Okay, other start of the session things we got to do. We got to add up our current obligation level, which has changed. Hey, we got a follower. Who followed us? Thanks, Hi Guy Games. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Obligation. Who wants to do the calculator work? A lot of 15s and 12s currently. Okay, ready, calculator man? We have 3 15s and 3 12s. That's really easy math. That's 36 and 45. Get rocked. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi Guy Games. Well, happy to be here. Let's go first time commenters.
Yeah.
Oh, RJ's muted. My apologies. I'm over here like, why isn't he talking? I muted him.
Wow.
He's reverby. He doesn't do the music. I have to mute it when we do the music. Otherwise, we hear backdrops every fourth word. Anyway, RJ, what was your number? I'm sorry.
81.
81. Hey, look at that. We got some room in our obligation. That's exciting. There's a chance that nothing terrible will happen to us again. All right. So with 81 obligation, that is accounting for the Wookiee. So if we land on his number, which is kind of in the middle, we will re-roll and see if something else happens, or at least move down to the next person. So basically, if we roll above a 27, we'll jump to the next person. All right. Speaking of, let's roll that first. Dun, 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 D100. Whose obligation are we touching on? Yeah. Oh, hey, no. There's a robot on the floor. Oh, man, I'm all goobered up here. The second number is 4. Unfortunately, I have lost the important dice. There it is. Yeah. 34. Dun, dun, dun. Which makes it Jasper. This is your fault.
Again?
Well,
Last time I lost an arm.
I was gonna say, wait, did you take?
Yeah, it was mine last time.
Okay, then we will not. I will re-roll because we don't.
Did we even
No, I
complete
mean, I
yours from
was-
last time?
I did off screen because I was gone for those 2 sessions, and that's how I lost my arm.
Yes. People over here talking in the chats. I love it. All right, 43. Which, dang it, Jasper, it's still you.
Meant to be.
It meant to
As
be.
long as I don't lose a limb this time.
Okay, well, you know, we're trying to showcase how cool the doctor was, and we were just betrayed.
That's fair.
Okay.
They were actually a spy from another syndicate.
All right, Jasper. Your obligation is favor. So, who do you owe your favor to again?
The Circa Corporation.
Okay, so the Circa Corporation is going to pop up at some point this session, and have you do something. Do you want to have that figured out beforehand, or kind of later as we go along?
Later as we go along.
Okay, cool beans. I will introduce that as we need to. All right, next thing, force die. Everyone roll their force die. See where our starting good and evil is this session, and possible extra XP at the end of the session.
Oh my god, for the second time ever, one light side point. It's not a dark side.
I got the dark side.
All right. 2 dark
Damn it.
side, 1 light. All right. Starting out great. I like it so
One
far.
light.
All right, we're tied up. I'm 1 dark for myself, and then DM roll 2 light. All right, so we're starting 4 and 3, relatively easy, or even, I should say. So you guys have 4 points to spend currently, with 3 possible negatives as we go along. Another Badink. Yeah, tell him, Brock. Tell him. How Whittle Robot is the best. Just as an update for you guys, I wanted to go over some of the other group notes that maybe we haven't touched on in a hot minute. Specifically, how you guys are interacting with other factions. So the other known factions you guys have are the Hutts, Circa Corp, the Rebels, ISB, Pikes, and the Black Sun. Those are all other groups that you guys have interacted with besides our Ordnance Syndicate. You guys know the rankings on those, or do you want me to read those off really quick so you know where you stand with people?
I would like a quick refresher.
Okay, so the Hutts, you're at a known negative, so they know you, and it's not necessarily good things about you. You were at a known positive a session or two ago, but we decided to kill some of them for some reason, and killing their peeps is generally a bad choice. Circa Corpse is a great plus, mostly because we're still borrowing Jasper. If he dies, that'll go sour quickly, but whatever. As long as he keeps alive, we should be okay. Rebels, bad minus. We're 2 steps away from having death marks from the rebels, so keep that in mind. ISB, we're a known negative, so we're not a positive with the Empire, which not surprising. Pikes, we're a good plus. We're almost in the great range, which will start getting us benefits and things. And then Black Suns were a known plus. We've done jobs for them, and we did good. So those are the factions that we've run into currently and have any kind of reputation with. There are thousands of others that you guys could run into, but a lot of those people fall under the main ones. So that's that. Oh, and then obviously ours is loved. Our syndicate loves us because we're the best. I don't think anyone ranked up in the syndicate after last session, so I don't have to worry about that. Symbiotic parasite arm. Yes, good. Other important notes. Let's what we do last session. Catch Fade up what he's stepping into, what havoc is being caused for our robot.
Well, we watched an insane man cause the loss of an arm on one of our hired guns here.
He saved an arm. He saved the man, lost an arm. Well, we're gonna be as positive as we can about the situation.
Yeah. Junk got Jasper set up with a better arm, in his opinion. And yeah, we God, last session was a lot.
We did do a lot last session. So we killed some guards, snuck into a hangar, stole a big transport ship, and rescued 9
freed some slaves.
So currently, you guys are on the slave vessel, returning back to our base on Polis Massa. It will take you guys some time to get back, even with flying escort, because you have to pause and repair the damage that we did to the top of the ship. But I'm going to yada yada that just to make our lives easier and start the session faster. But that begs the question, what do you guys do with the ship?
Do we sell it? Do we hang it in orbit for the next mission we need? Do we make it into a carrier and buy a bunch of little ships? Become the spawn.
So this is a Wayland, Wayward 2000, I think, medium transport. So it's a good size crew vessel, but you might fit one small ship in it. You're not putting a whole fleet on it.
Are we able to chew through space with it, or?
Yeah, it's fully functional. You guys didn't blow up the engines or anything, so
No, I basically mean, are we able to go hyper?
Of course, yeah. It's a
okay.
Good size. Its hyperdrive is like a 1.2, so it's a little slower than the Lambda, but not by much. I can look at stats up really quick for you.
Do we just want to keep the ship?
You can. I mean, it's a price wise. I mean, you'll probably have to pay.
Or do we want to hawk it?
Right. Let me get to the stats, and that might determine things for you a little bit. I mean, having 2 ships isn't a terrible choice because then you can kind of switch between what you need. And if you're running transport missions, this would be a much better ship. But if you're not, whatever, hey. Says I'm listening. Alright, where are you at here? Space Master, Wayfarer, medium freighter. Here it is. Wow, so it's a Solat 5, so it's bigger than the Lambda. Speed 3 and -2 handling. 1's across the board except for its forward shields 2. It's got 4 armor, 32 hit points, so way more health than the Lambda, and 20 other points. It can hold up to 1 pilot, 1 co-pilot, 6 passengers is all it's supposed to hold. But it has an encumbrance capacity of 850. price wise, it's 120,000 credits. It has 5 hard points. It comes with quad laser cannons, linked 3, so that's pretty exciting. What else it got that is important? Oh, sorry, it's a class 2 hyperdrive, so quite a bit slower than the Lambda. But again, it's a big old transport ship. 850 encumbrance is a lot. For example, going back to the Lambda, our Lambda has 200, I think, and that's with no passengers or anything like that.
I mean, once we're on the way to like release the slaves, right? Like we're not
Correct. You guys are going to start back at Polis Massa again, so we can introduce our new character relatively easy, and all that fun stuff. So, like, you could literally just park it at the base, and it's our cruise ship. Right, it'll hang out in a hangar. We'll pay a hangar fee every once in a while. That all yada yada, and we'll go for there.
okay. And what were the numbers for the different species on the ship that were being transported?
That's a great question. I just have a total of 9 slaves. I think 4 of them were Ewoks, and the other 4 or 5 of them were Ewoks, and the other 4 were Wookiees.
Okay.
Oh, our rescued passengers.
So money gained from that mission should have been like 9,000 because they were paying 1,000 person a head, if I remember correctly. I do not remember if we got paid at the end of last session or not.
I don't have it written down.
Okay, so then probably
No,
not.
it was something like a base pay just to like do the attempt, and then like I think it was like something small like 10K or something like that, and then an additional 1,000 per head.
Okay, I was gonna say I think we deleted it already, like a bunch of goobers.
I think we might have.
I don't remember getting paid for last session.
I don't either.
And Younger's section is definitely not there anymore. So yeah, I done goofed and deleted it early before we got our money. Okay, so I do remember what it was though. It was definitely just 1,000 a head. It wasn't super duper expensive. Because again, it was more about getting more people to help our syndicate than necessarily freeing slaves. Right, we're getting more manpower. Another Wookiee friend, full of hair, something silly like that, was the one who hired us.
Yeah, he got
for the
real
job.
upset about slavery.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the Wookiees are
Yeah.
a little touchy on that subject.
And
Yeah.
our
How much
Bothan
money do we
just didn't care.
Bothan over here, like,
Yeah.
he probably deserved it.
Yeah, Junk was definitely set on that one being the job because the slavery thing is an issue to him.
Or junk.
You're in the wrong crew. No, just kidding.
Right. But yeah, if we're like just like so like you're just saying like we're just landed at Polis Massa and like we're getting ready to
Yep.
like unload everybody.
Yep, they've been unloaded. You guys will meet full of hair. Pretty
Okay.
much at the thing, and he will have your payment ready because you would have been able to call him in and all that fun stuff. So you get 9,000 credits, and obviously the ship's yours. You stole it fair and square. The downside is you stole it fair square. So it's a hut marked ship.
Yep.
So at a minimum to use it in the future, unless you're trying to sneak around doing hut stuff, is you're gonna need to get it a paid job and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I think as like as after we land and like as we're like letting everybody off, I think Junk is kind of like walking in the middle of the group of the slaves as they're like leaving the ship.
Junk out here walking, not even on wheels anymore. He's evolving.
All right, well, you are free now. Do whatever you wish. Go get a job. Commit crime. Do whatever. You're free.
Well, maybe don't commit crime.
No.
And then you'll just
do commit crime, but just for us. Remember, they're coming to work for us. They don't really have a choice. They owe us.
So wait, you just save them to re-put them back into slavery?
I mean, they're not slaves. They just owe us a favor, kind of like us to everyone else.
Fair enough, I suppose.
It's like indentured servitude. There is an end goal in sight. At least that's what I tell myself.
Did that help you sleep better at night?
Sometimes. That's too funny. All right, so as you guys continue down the ramp, you see a familiar Gungan, and he is standing next to a battle droid. Seems to be pushing buttons and things on it, or at least talking and tapping it in the chest. Those of you that have been in the crew for a while might recognize the paint job on this robot. Dun 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 dun. Introducing new character.
So you see as this B1 battle droid is very much they have oh gosh, one second. There's a specific paint job for battle droids that are explosive experts. Give me 1 second. Let's search that up. I should have had that ready.
I think it's yellow stripes.
I think so too. See, I believe it's orange.
It might be orange.
Yeah. So it's from my understanding, at least as of right now, tentatively, they have like an orange top chassis where the shoulders kind of connect to the torso, right there, and a small orange line underneath there, like in the middle of their chest, and they also have like bandoliers of just grenades on them.
And they say, "You left me out there. Like you didn't even send anybody." No, come on. I mean, I'm fine. I got some new grenades from it, but come on, man.
Are you talking to Gunther the Gungan?
Yeah.
Okay. As you were complaining at Gunther, the rest of the crew almost excitedly cheers. Ah! The robot lives! As we have several sessions ago rescued your robot brain and we're waiting for you to be completed. Gunther is going to kind of wave everyone off and look to the group and you didn't kill the doctor, which is good. Much proud of that. But you, sir, will take this bucket of bolts and travel with him instead. I will keep the doctor here. Albert, grab your stuff. Come with me. You are needed in other places. And so you have been switched out. Shortly thereafter, you guys find yourselves, a couple days later, sitting comfortably, enjoying yourselves in the mess hall. And come up with the common conundrum of, what do we want to do? We gotta go make some money. I mean, we made some money. We have plenty of money, but more money is good. We gotta get a paint job for this new ship and all the other silliness. Bro has a explosive personality, perfect. But we kind of all look to our handy dandy robot. Boss, what's the word? You've been gone for a while, so we have kind of just been rock paper scissoring who's in charge. You're a table member. You're first, boss. What's up?
Honestly, I haven't taken a look at what we have on our boards recently. So, we could go bounty hunting. Might be fun. You know, good thing to just blow up some baddies.
Murder and carnage. I like it.
Does everything have to end in murder and carnage?
Only the good things.
Terrifying.
Are you okay, Junk?
I should print that out.
As far as I know, all my systems are fully operational.
So
I meant like emotionally.
I don't have those.
I'm gonna beg to differ.
You're getting the bombastic side eye from the Bothan. Well, there was that mission on Naboo. There's also the rat to deal with, and the Beast Wrangler. Those are all bounty hunting missions, essentially. If you want to blow things up, there's a shipyard that I remember needed to get blown up. And then if we go outside our jobs, there's a jewel to steal. There's some data to snag off an Imperial Star Destroyer. I'm sure that would be so much fun. Let's see what else is there. There's that smuggler guy on Tatooine, and then there's a syndicate guy that is wanted dead. Hey, stop calling at me, weirdo. That's all I can think of currently. I mean, that's it. That's if you want to do, explosives and blowing things up. There's a little bit safer of a mission. There's delivery stuff and rescuing a kidnapped merchant. Or we could just go to a place and see what we can find. Yeah, those are the posted stuff here.
Why not pick the most lucrative option?
Lucrative, huh? I don't know, boss. They're most of them pay pretty good. I mean that assassination one though. One of the Imperials got marked. A Moff, Quasar Paraka. And whoever the shadow guy is with the rebels, and we don't deal with them so well. So, grain of salt on that, I guess. I don't know.
That sounds like we're pissing someone off either way.
Anything we do is going to piss somebody off, I think, unless we take that delivery mission or the rescue mission.
So, what is it? Imperials wouldn't want droids to be considered people. But I don't know how the rebellion feels about that.
You would know that most rebels kind of agree on the Imperial standards. Droids are droids. You know what I mean? They are,
Gotcha.
by galactic standards, droids are not living creatures. As much as we, as real people, appreciate the droids, most galactic citizens don't view them with personality. They're just tools.
Hmm.
I mean, we could just travel around collecting beer for a while. That seems like a relatively easy mission to complete.
Well, I'm down for the assassination.
Yes, the assassination might be one of the better options for us.
Okay, so we will know that we are looking for a Rhodian, somewhere in Theed, right? We know it's in Naboo. He's connected to Sargar's partisans specifically. So if we're the rebels we're looking for are crazy, guaranteed. If we capture him alive, it's 10K. If we kill him, 75K. So like extra if we catch him, but not that much. Maybe not worth our lives much.
Are we catching rebellion people, or was that?
Yes, that's the shadow mission.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, and just as a note, this is a direct job from Imperial intelligence on behest of the Emperor himself. So this will gain us some notability if we succeed, which might be good or bad.
Between the two groups, I do not know or particularly care for either.
I don't know. I was always a fan of the Empire when I worked for them, so they got my vote.
To be fair, I think two of us at least wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Empire connections. Maybe
That would
more.
be true.
Half the group has former Imperial silliness. Most of it is positive.
Right, but two of us were created directly for the sole purpose of serving the Empire.
You may have been. I was created to kill clones.
Oh,
Man.
those, thank goodness.
Everyone always has cooler jobs than me.
I gotta ask, Junk, what did you
Roger,
do?
Roger.
What did you do before you escaped or were thrown out or whatever? I mean, what does a mouse droid do? I always saw him scurrying around, but like, what's the day-to-day life as an Imperial mouse droid?
Well,
Basically, cleaning, minor maintenance, sometimes messages to different people aboard the ships. Nothing really fun. Kind of boring.
You're telling me you didn't lob grenades around at people all the time back then? Crazy.
I don't think I had any form of sentience until after a mishap happened in one of the control rooms. I was just kind of programmed to do what I was supposed to do.
Sickening.
Yeah.
Boss, what are you talking about? You had the same issue until you got reactivated, right?
I was horribly mangled by one of my own grenades, yes.
See, kindred spirits, you two. It's great.
I just would rather not deal with
All right,
either group.
gents.
Making enemies would not be good.
So going from Polis Massa all the way to Naboo. If we look on our chart here, so again, Polis Massa is in row 20. K20 is our starting point. And then if we go all the way to Naboo, actually isn't that far if I remember correctly. Why is it? Oh, there it goes. Nope, the other way, please. Nope, that's too far. Stop it. Naboo is in O. And then at the very edge of 17, it's really not that far. That's a hop, skip, and a jump for our usual travels. So let me pull up our handy dandy astrogator over here. I'll put it on the main screen so the people watching can see this crazy math that occurs. We'll put it on top of our note taker here. All right, so we're coming from K20, and we are going to O17. Calculate. Oh, I done goofed our hyperdrive as 1.1. Calculate. It still takes us 2 days and 20 hours. That's so crazy. Like, it's not that far, but we have to go down the hyperspace lane and then up a hyperspace lane. Silly travels. So yeah, I mean, 2 days, 20 hours, not a huge trip, but that doesn't take away the need for astrogation rolls. Dun, 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 dun. But with our abilities combined, it's an easy roll.
So we are going after the rebellion guy.
Yeah, I think that'll be the most lucrative, is what you said, boss.
Yes, but aren't we in bad standings with them as is currently?
Yeah.
There's a fine line to be towed.
I guess, but money.
Money. Yes. What does everyone else think about this?
Personally, I was kind of hoping to blow up a starship, but killing a dude's fine.
It's not like we're killing a school teacher here.
No, that was just a really sad mission.
Dang. Okay. What am I rolling here? Investigation check. Do I have any boost? That's what I was looking for. No. I know I have things that stop it from being bad, but do I have any boost?
What would be the
Nope.
what would
Okay.
be the pay for blowing up the starship?
It's a star yard.
I mean, stealing the information from it.
Stealing the information is maybe if I can find it here.
I think it's 150 or something like that, or 125.
120,000 credits are equally valued equipment, which tells me they're probably going to give us a ship of some sort.
That might be equally as important.
Yes. But the note is we can't be discovered.
We are not stealthy. Well, I mean,
Kinda.
I am.
But we gotta land on a Imperial Star Destroyer without getting caught. I mean, we do have a Lambda, which will make it a tad bit easier, but
It does also say lethal force is authorized.
So nobody will know if the ship is gone.
I guess. Nope.
Killing everybody does not make it a stealth mission.
No, that's 100%
I
a
would
valid
argue-
Roger.
valid form of stealth. You don't have to be sneaky. There's no one left to be sneaky against. Anyway, we're going to Naboo. We're just going to push forward with that one if you guys are alright with that.
My vote is Star Destroyer, but that's just because I love the idea.
Okay, that's important. One vote, Star Destroyer. Anyone else?
Let's blow up a ship.
Jasper would prefer the Naboo assignment, but that's probably because he's more comfortable with assassination.
Yeah, I'm assassin too.
Alright, the droids are outvoted this session. Mostly because the Wookiee pulls off the ship and is sick. He probably would be for the destroyer deck as well.
That worked.
Alright, so let me see if I can find an appropriate map. Alright, anyway, astrogation check. Dun. I succeed by 2, but take a threat, so I take a setback next time I roll an astrogation check. Alright, next. We get there 6 hours earlier, so 2 days and 14 hours. Not that much of a time difference, but whatever.
And it's Naboo.
We are in Naboo space currently, yes. We know that he's in Theed, which is the main capital city of Naboo. We just don't know where specifically. So, you guys are gonna land at a nearby spaceport, I assume? You are now in a hangar. This is the fun part of gathering information to find your target. Now, you guys can split up here. This isn't D&D. You don't have to keep the group together. Just know that if you find the wrong people to beat you up, that's your fault. But there are 5 of us currently running around. So we'll have 5 checks to gather information. You guys just kind of get to describe what the heck you are trying to do. Go from there. For example, starting with my character to get his silliness out the way, I'm going to use my knowledge underworld, or knowledge of the underworld, whatever, to see if I can get any information about possible rebel hiding locations. This is going to be a hard check, so it's 4 purple. I'm going to burn one of our positive force die to get a boost. And then I have a whopping yellow and green for my roll. So it's a 3v4 roll.
Can I help you at all with that?
No, because I'm just going around talking to people. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, unless you have a skill or something that would specifically increase.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Let's see. That cancels out that. That's blank. I'll take blanks. Blanks are good. That cancels out that. All right. Well, I didn't find any useful information. Unfortunately, I failed to roll one failure. So nothing super crazy on the fail. I just didn't gain anything useful. That's my turn.
Do we have any picture or anything of him that, like, any visual that we know this is the guy that we're looking for?
None whatsoever. It's totally secret. You know that he has some affiliation with Saw Gerrera. We know he's a Rhodian. Those are the only pieces of information we have, which is why this is a hard task.
Okay. Do we have any information on Saw Gerrera?
I mean, just the legends of him at this point. In this point, just as a note, in this point in his career, it's slightly after he started being a rebel. So like this is one of his first major successful missions where he murked a moth. Fun fact, this is actually a canonical Star Wars event. This moth getting murdered by Soth. This is not this is not a silly stream thing. This is something that happens in stories and whatnot. But the outcome of the shadow is unknown, so that's where we get to come in.
Okay.
So Pilot talks around the hangar, doesn't find anything super useful. Who's next?
Well, in the thing it says the hideout of the shadow has been discovered inside Theed. So it says, so wouldn't the Imperial forces have some information, or at least be able to narrow the location down if they know where it is?
They know it is in Theed. That is what that is supposed to say.
Okay.
Which, I mean, that takes it from an entire planet down to one city, so that's, quite a bit better.
Trying to think what would be a good I don't know. Can I just like go to I'm a droid, so it's not like I can really enjoy drinking. I don't know. Can I just like kind of wander around what seems to be some pretty active pubs? And like just kind of watch people and see if I see anybody that looks like they may or may not have some type of allegiance with rebellion and the people that may be a part of it.
Sure, you can give that a
And
shot.
see if anybody has any like patches on them or something, like on a battle vest type of vibe.
Yeah, I feel you. Go ahead and make a. Ooh, what kind of check we want to make you make here? We're gonna make a vigilance check on this one.
Vigilance. Where is my vigilance?
It's above brawl, below survival.
Found it. Yep. So I got a yellow and a green.
All right. Versus 4 purple dice.
Alrighty. Purple. 3 failures and 1 advantage.
All right. Next time you roll a vigilance check, you'll get a a boost die, but you fail terribly. Just no one gives you the time of day, and you can't really get any good details because people are avoiding you immediately. Being a battle droid in Naboo,
yeah,
not the best. People still remember.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yep. Just.
Go ahead.
Oh, hold up.
I remember the one the one interaction I had here. I got blown up.
That seems to be a reoccurring theme.
I mean, do you see the bandoliers?
Yes. And I want one!
We can get you a small one.
Running, shaking his head, just looking like, oh no. No. He's gonna be a walking bomb.
I
I lean over as best as I can as a B1 and say, it's duct tape and an extra grenade already pulled in. We're just gonna send him in there. It's gonna be great.
What were you gonna say, Jasper?
Jasper will also go around the bars. Could I do a perception check?
I'll go with him.
To see, I suppose the same thing as our B1 droid there, to see if there's any, like, out of people acting weird that he could notice.
So if you're gonna use perception, it's gonna be like, yeah, okay. I guess you were actively looking instead of passively keeping an eye out for things.
Correct, yes. He's actively looking for either those patches or for people acting like, like they're on edge.
Okay, roll it, see what happens.
How many purple?
4.
Gotcha. It is a good thing I upgraded my perception.
Why isn't this printing?
One success, one threat.
Okay, so you succeed, but will take a strain in doing so.
Delightful.
So, as you look around, kind of whatnot, you actually are watching the people that are reacting to your battle droid, using him almost like bait. And there's plenty of sneers and jeers and pointing and whatnot, but you do see a group of people kind of point him out, look like they're about to do something, put whatever they were holding away, and sneak off into an alley. Do you follow? What do you
Came
do?
with Jasper, right? Yeah. Jasper will follow.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check as you keep at a safe distance while prowling behind them.
Still 4 purple?
No, different check. Sorry. This will be. Haven't seen you yet. I'm gonna give this a 2 difficulty, so a regular difficulty, but I'm upgrading it to 2 red.
So, Raj, I'm going to keep an eye on the direction he went and just kind of watch the scene to see if anything else changes, like anybody follows him or anything like that. And if they do, I'm going to take off right behind them.
Okay, that'll work. I mean, I assume he told you he saw something.
Correct.
Also, do you guys have comms yet? Have we spent the money on communicators for everybody?
I think I have comms
Yes.
myself.
I don't technically have one, but I'm going to say in the meantime and in between time I have acquired one because I have plenty of money for it.
I mean,
3 successes, 4 advantages.
Wow! What a
Damn.
roll!
Stealth is what Jasper does.
Apparently. Sheesh. Uh, 10 seconds while I write down what kind of comm link I have.
Hey, is gunnery for ships?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and just so you guys know, I'm spending the big monies, a whole 250 credits, to get my fancy pansy con system, or comlink, so we can call each other anywhere in the planet.
Already have one.
I know, I'm behind.
How much are those?
They are 250, and they are planet wide. You should have a short range one that's like a local area.
Yeah, I have a short range, but I can spend the 250 to get like an upgrade done. And
Yeah, so we'll say if you're upgrading, quote unquote, you can take the cost of the other one off of it, so it'll actually only be 225.
Also, I apologize. How much did we all get paid for last? 9 grand split
Nine-
even, I assume.
Yeah, 9 grand split 5 ways. So
Oh man, math.
oh man, math indeed. Let me pull out my handy dandy calculator.
Well, I added 9 grand.
No, that would be too much. Too much. Yeah, no.
You said 5 ways.
Yeah.
1,800 for each.
Yeah.
Well, that changes everything. There go my plans for new ship.
Sorry. I mean, if we combine our monies. Wait, what kind of new ship are you trying to buy? Didn't you? We bought jetpacks recently.
I don't really. Yeah, I was just being funny.
Oh, okay. I was like, we spent so much money on those jetpacks not that long ago. Speaking of jetpacks, are you rocking yours?
I think so.
Okay, then the
It feels like a kind of jetpack kind of place.
jetpack kind of
Makes-
mission.
Makes people think you're serious.
We're Mandalorians.
Part of your religion, right? Um, so next thing is you follow along, easy peasy lemon squeezy. They don't see you at all. You succeeded, so I'm not going to make you make any more checks. You follow them all the way to a small corner. That's not super busy. You can see a couple speeders kind of flying about, but there is one speeder outside what looks to be a entrance to a lower tier level, right? And they kind of walk down into this would-be subway-esque area. The biggest indicator of something going on here is there are 3 guards outside this thing. And they're not, guns out ready to shoot people, but they are definitely standing there ready to do something. You're looking at a human and 2 Troidarians. Sorry, not Troidarians. Lizard people. What are they called?
Gungans? No, those are pigs.
No, Gungans. What? No. Why can't I think of their name? Trandoshans. That's the word I was looking for. 2 Trandoshans, which are big, strong, hunter-killer-esque people. They're definitely bodyguards, though. You can tell by their demeanor. You've encountered them.
Yeah, Trandoshan.
Trandoshans. They hate Wookiees, so good thing the Wookiee is sick currently, because they would murder him first. Guaranteed. Not
Is
that
there a way I could sneak past them? Or is there...
So, if you could, it would have to be like the perfect timing, and it is probably too light, like outside light, in your opinion, to do so. Unless you like had a smoke canister or something along those lines to kind of zoop your way through.
Distraction.
Right, exactly.
Did Junk follow?
Junk is gonna be off doing his thing because he doesn't know that this is gonna work, so he is assuming that he has another method of getting information.
Correct. So our three hired guns are the ones, or sorry, our assassin and our 2 hired guns are the ones that went with the droid there. Me and Junk did our own thing. I'm over in the hangars chilling, waiting for news. Like, what's up, guys? I'll come eventually.
Gotcha. Jasper will update Junk and run.
Woo! Okay, Jasper.
I do have stun grenades, if that would be useful.
Well, stunning the room and then killing a guy is still going to be a little obvious.
Yeah, I don't want to put them on guard yet. If I can get down there I can keep following. But we need a distraction.
I take off one of my grenades and I say I can throw this just in a direction.
I think that'll work. Hopefully not near anybody? Any civilians?
Let me see which grenade would be best for that then.
As you were deciding your grenade choice, we're gonna cut scene over to Junk. And Junk, what were you doing while they are all preparing to blow things up? Before they inform you of the information that you now know, what were you doing?
So when we were in the little bunker at that one place, we got the location of the Hoth Rebel base, DeLong, Mechas 3, and Cat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Junk has gotten into their systems before, their communication systems.
Okay.
So I would like to try to see if I could recreate that frequency and try to like sort of locate anything that is like that on this in the city.
Okay. You could totally do that. You're gonna need to go to a pretty powerful communication hub to do so. Luckily, there's not one super far away in the hangar for interplanetary communication. So you can go in there and attempt to do something like that on a computer. For convenience sake, your handy dandy Bothan will accompany you. And while you're doing this computer check is when he's talking to the pilots about the possible places and things.
Sounds
and
good.
failing terribly.
How windy is it?
That's a great question. Let's see. I'll roll a force die. Still, calmness. And or the wind will help.
Junk'll make his way and try to connect in and see about doing some slicing then.
Okay, there's no like security here. Like it's an open computer terminal for people to like call and do things. So you're just trying to do a frequency jamming or not jamming, but location bit. I would say this is a regular computers check. I'm gonna say you already have the difficulty. Or sorry, the difficult part is knowing the frequency, and you already know the frequency. So we're just gonna make this a normal check.
Okay. So that is gonna be 1 green and 3 yellow.
1 green and 3. Do you have 5 in your intelligence?
I have a lot of ranks in computers.
Okay.
I've got 4 ranks in computers right now.
Dang.
Yeah, that's where a lot of my stuff goes to.
Yeah, what's computers? Computers is so. What's your base intelligence?
3.
3. Okay, so you sure you don't have 5 ranks in computers then?
Nope.
Okay, so then you should have 3 yellows and 1 green.
Yep, 3 yellows, 1 green.
Okay, cool.
And just going for 2 purple.
Yep, should be an easy check for you.
Almost wasn't. 1 success, 1 advantage.
1 success, 1 advantage. Hey, so you
It
know
does
your next computer check you'll have a boost, and you succeed. What would you? Bless you. Bless you. So as you scan through the systems, not that it's super helpful because Jasper is tracking them down at the exact same time, but you can confirm that a very similar radio signal is coming from the basement of a certain location. As Jasper says he's followed someone to a specific place and things, you can confirm that that's definitely the place. Or at least that there's a super similar signal coming from that location.
I think you're right, Jasper. You guys need me there?
I would like to not go into this without everybody.
So I start closing up the distance.
All right, on my way.
Did.
Is there anybody else joining us?
Looking around.
Or are we just kind of doing a recon?
No, we'll all get there. We'll yada yada showing up. So
Yeah,
if you
Junk
need-
will. Yeah, it also inform Ron if they weren't listening to the comms.
I was not. No, I was talking to pilots, and you're something like, "We found him." Oh, fuck. Okay, I ain't found nothing. Good thing you guys are smart.
Poor
you-
Run. He's like, I've got this.
If it's not in a pilot's chair, he just sucks. His checks are terrible. And Dr. Albert over here complaining about his. At least he's only had one bad session. I've had 4.
Looking around. Is there any spot where my grenades might not hurt anybody?
Ooh, so this is a city. There's a considerable, like a capital city. So there's plenty of people still moving and grooving. Depends on what kind of grenade you're trying to use. Just like a straight up frag grenade, no. An iron grenade, you could throw it and knock things out and not kill people, but you'd mess up some droids probably.
Yeah, that goes against my code of ethics.
All right. Code. So if you have iron grenades, that would probably be the safest thing to throw because it won't hurt people.
I could give less of a shit about people. The issue is my crew cares about people. I care about droid people because droid people matter. Anyway, I don't know. Got a poison grenade. You could load it up with an anesthetic so nobody actually dies.
Everyone has a mild cough. Feels better. It's CS gas. You'll be fine. Stop whining.
Just go to sleep. Go to sleep there, bud.
So grenades are an option. They're not a good one, right? Especially for causing a distraction. But I go back to they are an option. They're just not a good one. Maybe a different route would be advisable.
I am going to go around the building and see if there's any other spots for us to go into.
Okay. Because you don't really know the layout of the area, but it would make sense for it to have more than one exit, unless it's like that other rebel base that was just like it's only one way in and one way out. That doesn't seem very Saw Gerrera-y.
Yeah.
You want to pull your guys' tokens up before I forget. So you're going to do some searching for an exit, or at least an area that might be an exit. I will let you roll a perception check on this one. That makes the most sense.
Alrighty, I think that one is. Oh, yay, 2 green. 2 green and the purple. I got 1 success.
You have succeeded 1 time. That's all you need. How many
So
purple did you roll? I'm
if your
sorry.
brawn goes up 1, how many would your wound threshold go up?
Say what?
1.
Just 1?
Think if your brawn goes up by 1, then your wound threshold just goes up by 1.
Yep, your soak goes up by 1, your wound goes up by 1. But the soak is obviously the more important of the two. Okay, so as you search around, you would notice that there are a considerable amount of sewer exits. So it would be convenient to have an escape route into the sewers, as there are so many other possible exits here. You can't pinpoint one. Oh my goodness, dog, chillax. 10 seconds here. I'm sorry.
fellow members of the crew. In the sewers we go.
Sorry about that. Tennis over here being a hellion hound. Okay, so
Why don't we just make a door?
Well, it's frowned upon to use grenades when there's people around. The fleshy
Look,
kind of
I don't-
people.
I don't want to hurt any droids or humans.
Well, now
I don't like when things get messy. The quieter we can do this, the less chance that we're gonna have to deal with the rebels. B, the Naboo security themselves coming in on us.
Then into the
Quiet's better.
sewers we go. They probably have exits into it. So,
Just hold on 1 minute. Wait till I get there. Hold on. Wait till I get there.
you don't
Are you
need to breathe.
simulating breathing? Because that's really funny.
Trying this humor thing. You said I have emotions. I'm trying to find some.
You're doing me proud, bud.
so you guys decide to go into the sewers. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun.
actually, Junk will when we all like group up, Junk will pull out a sort of like caulking gun looking thing and a spool of wire, and just kind of look at you guys. And those that were with us last time know that this is the burning gel that we use to breach the hull of a ship. It's my last charge of it.
Easily replaced. So
We could just make a door in the wall.
I'm gonna yada yada that just a little bit to move the story along. So as you guys are traveling through the sewer, it becomes very apparent where these guys are at. Like, it is paper thin walls at one point, and you can hear people discussing things on the far side. You set up your birdie gel on the far side, and like Batman about to beat up some thugs, you are ready. So give me a second. Pull up the map
Do
here.
you all have sealed suit or helmet?
Nope.
Well, I guess the gas grenade's out.
I mean, we got two Mandos. They got helmets, right?
Technically, no.
What?
I mean, I have a helmet. I just don't. I can take it off. It doesn't bother me to take it off like everybody else's.
He didn't have a super
Well,
hyper
then.
sealed one, if I remember correctly. Jasper might have some. You spent some money on your suit, didn't you?
Yeah. Jasper's he's pretty solid.
Well then, break the hole. I throw some stun in.
All right, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna put you in front because you're throwing a grenade. Now, as you guys know, movement's pretty abstract, so ignore the pattern on the floor. This is your base that you are breaking into, essentially. I gotta throw some rebels on the scene here, so give me a minute while I set them up. But not to reveal too much. Dun, dun, dun. The hard game here of, hey, there's people. Oh, hey, where are they at? All right, you can see that guy. You can see his friend he's talking to. You probably can't see that guy, but you'll see him soon enough. Same thing with that guy. And this dude. And this guy. And this guy. And that guy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. Sorry. 2 people short.
So 2 droids, a couple Mandalorians, and a Bothan walk into a rebel base.
The jokes write themselves.
And the punchline will be our rolls.
Right? Alright. There you go. There's all the enemies that I'm revealing as of now. Though to be fair, that's quite a few people. All right, and then I'm pulling up stats on the side of things. Okay, I got him. Get ready. Okay, and I know who's what's over here, so yeah, we're good to go. Gas grenade? Question mark. You guys want to roll initiatives? Because again, you have to burn the thing.
Stun grenade.
Stun grenade. Okay, good. Still got to roll initiatives though, because they get a reaction because you guys did the loud thing. Though because you guys were prepared for it, you get to roll your cool. You're ready. You're prepared. So it's just there's no difficulty dice. It's literally just whatever your positive dice are. It'd be really funny and be like, everyone is getting a dark side point setback die. You all get to roll one setback with your initiatives because I can.
I only have one green die, so.
Well, you still roll both of them because they can blank out. It just adds one black dice to your roll.
Yeah.
It is not a downgrade. It is a setback.
Oh, one success and one advantage.
Okay, keep that in mind.
We're on initiative.
Initiative this time is your cool roll, and I am setting you all. We have enough negative dice that every single one of us get a setback die. Because
that's one of these.
Also, right? One success, one advantage.
Okay.
Oh, and plus 2 green or plus 2 purple?
Oh, hey! Look at your boy on the mat. One threat, which does nothing, because I hit a triumph. So one triumph means I'm first amongst us.
One success.
All right, one success. Who's RJ? You're the last one.
2 successes, 1 threat.
Okay, so don't worry about the threats. They would just cancel out any advantages you have. All right, so it goes.
Sorry, it's 1 success. That's a double. No, that must have rolled. It was 2 successes, 1 threat.
So yeah, don't worry about the threat because it's initiative. Okay, so with that, the order looks like it is run first for once. I'm not last. Amazing. Then RJ, and then our assassin. And then our 2 tied. So between the robots, which one of you has a higher agility?
I got the 3.
That would go to you then.
Okay, so
Gotcha.
order as of now. If someone could write this down, I'd be appreciative. It goes run, and then it goes chesty, and then it goes fade, and then it goes junk, and then last but not least is Jasper. Enemies. I'm gonna roll as a group here. See with and they get to roll their vigilance, which they don't have any upgrades to. They get the cool. If they were ready for it, they'd be good to go, but they're not. So it's literally the same. Why is that a noted characteristic? That's so dumb.
My skills are going to suddenly get better because I completely filled out my what do you call that thing? The talent tree.
Nice.
All right, rebels go on. I'm gonna re-roll that because I don't know where that dice went. One hit and 1 advantage. So that's tied with you guys. They will go after Junk and after the robots. The basic rebels will go, and then our quote-unquote advanced rebels will go on. Oh, hey, they get to roll yellows instead of greens. Let's go. The exact same thing, except for they're before their friends. So it's going to be a lot of rebels, and then not so many rebels. And then our droid you guys are dealing with goes on. The same. Wow. Okay. Just everyone roll the same thing. So advanced people, droid, regular people, and then our that's it. Everyone they're either advanced or not advanced. Okay. Before we start, I'm doing a potty dance over here, so I need a couple minute break. If that's all right with you guys. I will put it on BRB, and we're gonna play some music while we wait because I gotta pee.
So one of the things I got on my last talent thing is I get a bonus to one of my skill characteristics. I was thinking bronze to get a higher wound threshold, but
Yeah, I'm working on going down another tree since I've already got to the end of the slicer tree. Not really too much I need from there. There's a couple things I could get, but I'm already ranked up a lot of good things. So want to try to get that next dedication to up my intelligence again. Junk's squishy as shit, but he's useful when he needs to be.
Okay, I'm back. And the thing you were talking about is dedication. I'm like 90% sure. Anyway, yeah, that was the rebels are dumb. They're all going in a row, so that'll make my life harder. Run gets to go quote unquote first. So
this automatically combat.
yes, we are in combat. On a plus note, you guys are starting with 7 positive force dice, so don't be afraid to use them. Anyway, I guess. Do I aim? Well, I have to move to get into the room to actually see anybody, so I move through you guys, move a short distance, get to about there. And then I pew. The closest guy to us, which is this little guy right there. And pulling up Run Silliness. Why they got so much soak? We're using my
That was a great choice.
heavy blaster pistol, 3 yellows versus 2 purples. No special upgrades or downgrades. Oh, it's looking good so far. All right, that blanked out. I will take a threat, so the next time I pew at somebody, it'll not be as good. But I succeeded with 3. So that's base damage plus 2 on my heavy blaster, which is a whopping 9. No advantage to spend, so I can't activate crits or anything crazy. No. Yeah, that's that, I guess. I wonder why my blaster pistol is the same damage as my heavy. Did I upgrade my blaster pistol? Is that what happened? I picked up a nice one somewhere. Anyway, that's that. Pew. I hit that guy for 9 points of damage. Does that finish him off? Let's look. It does, barely. Puts him at 0. So, bye. Oh, you know what? Time out. Before that happens, I forgot he hasn't acted yet, so I get to roll a boost die. One of my new abilities called Quick Attack. 2 advantage, which means at the end of the day, I actually get an extra advantage. He's still dead, but that's it. I don't have anything to spend it on right now, so I guess I will take a boost die on my next pew at a enemy. Next.
That'd be me.
All right. I assume you're going to use your first movement. Oh, I have the wrong character app. I'm going to assume you use your first movement to get out into the open.
Yes.
Okay. So you can push
And
forward.
then,
You now see.
well, I'm gonna. Yeah. Can I see anybody that looks like they've got, I don't know, the biggest gun or whatever? Maybe a heavy blaster or a mounted piece.
Yes, yes, you can. Beyond these first few yahoos, down the hall, you see what looks to be someone rocking a sniper rifle. A droid that looks like a B2 battle droid. So wrist rockets and pew pews. And human has a sword, so he didn't have a big gun. But yeah, there's a dude rocking a rifle over here. He's the red shirt.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the mojo on him. I'm gonna give everybody my where's that? So I'm gonna give everybody they can. Oh, I guess I'm gonna do my field commander,
Okay.
which is a leadership check, and it gives everybody one free movement. But I
Okay.
got to do it an average check,
So I was gonna say it takes up a check to do that.
right?
So instead of PPing
Is that my action or is that like a sub action?
so it's should be you're doing a check, which is a whole action. So you won't be able to shoot this round.
That's okay. It's okay to give everybody a move. That'd be easy.
Okay, so you move, yell really loud for everyone else to move. So go ahead and make your roll. See if you pass. I
Okay.
think
I
on the
got.
I'm
Sorry. Go
listening.
ahead.
Where is that
I
at?
got
So I can look at the thing for it really quick.
879.
Thank you. Too far. Ooh, close. My third flip was right there. All right, and this is just field commander.
Yes.
All right, so make an average leadership check. So 2 doo-doots.
Uh-huh.
A number of allies equal to your presence may immediately suffer 1 strain to perform 1 free maneuver. So it doesn't even have to be a movement. It's just a maneuver period.
So my presence is 2, so 2 people can use this.
Okay.
I rolled 2 successes and a triumph against 1 failure and 3 threats.
Okay. So I'm going to allow you to use your triumph to negate all those threats and take a success.
All right.
Okay. So you succeed. You can get up to 2 people of your choice or our choice if you want to just give us the free option. Anyone that wants to take a string can take a free maneuver. Anyone want to take them?
And the maneuver, what does the maneuver do for you?
All the things. It's your movement. It's your ability to aim.
You actually
It's
feel like I just did.
yeah. It's easiest way to think of it as a bonus action.
Okay. If that's the case, would I be able to heat my grenade in there?
That's a regular action.
Okay. Then I don't know.
But you could use it to move and then move again, so you could throw it at people that were farther away, kind of thing.
That works. Wherever the guy that we're trying to find is, probably would be the best spot then.
You guys have not
If I
seen
could see him in there.
I was gonna say you guys do not see a roadie in the people that you can see currently. But to be fair, you can't see either of these two. I just have them on the board because I can. And you can't see this
Gotcha.
guy because he is too far back. But you can see all the others. Anyway, so if you take 1 strain on your character and then move 1 to whatever, it doesn't matter. Right about there can get you there on your free movement. You get to the combat thing to kind of explain maneuvers to you really quick.
Gotcha.
Just so we're all clear, because there's actually like 4 billion things you can do with maneuvers. It's great. It's great. So, maneuvers, and these are the basic ones, right? So you can aim, you can assist others, you can take a guarded stance, which gives you defense, you can interact with your environment, such as moving a large object, opening or closing a door, taking cover. You can manage your gear, so like drawing, readying or loading a weapon, all that takes a maneuver. I'm going to say you guys have pulled your weapons ahead of time because it wouldn't make sense for you like, we're going to arm the thing and not have your weapons out. Just as a
Gotcha.
note. Mounting or dismounting, moving by itself. And moving in this one, right, is you change your range increment to be closer to an object, so going from medium to long or short or whatever. Engaging or disengaging with an opponent, and then moving within short range. Excuse me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. Basically, when moving within short range means like you're not necessarily engaging an enemy, you're just like moving into some place that has cover and still in the same range band that you were before.
Mm.
Oh, excuse me. All right, next.
Next would be Fade.
Time out. Before
Or,
Fade Goods, there's still one other person that can go with the free action. Does anyone want it?
Yeah, I think Junk will take it.
Okay, Junk, take a strain, and then you move a short range band, which will get you out there with everyone else.
Okay. So that only moves us 3?
It's abstract. I'm just moving it into where you can see stuff.
Okay, because I was hoping to get the same movement and get in front of where Chesty was.
I mean, okay.
Yep, thank you. And yeah, I think it's Fade's turn.
Fade, it's your actual turn. So you've used one of your 2 maneuvers because you can only ever get 2 maneuvers in a turn.
That's fine.
To move, would you like to move again, or would you like to do one of the other things? Unless you had a grenade pulled out ahead of time, which you've said like 5 times, so I'm assuming that's the weapon you have pulled out.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you don't have to burn a maneuver on that.
Just need to see where is the biggest pile of these enemies.
I think here would be a good throw, because that if you throw it and it goes within short range, it'll get all 3 of those yahoos.
Yep. All right, that works.
Now
we're gonna yeet it over there.
So time out before you yeet your grenade. What is the range on a grenade?
It's short. The specific grenade I have is short.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Okay. So
yep.
you are definitely in medium range of those guys. So you can throw it. You will just upgrade to 3 dice instead of 2.
For difficulty?
Yes.
That's fine. That's okay with me. Alrighty. Boop, boop, boop.
I believe grenades are ranged light.
3. They are. And I have 3 for that. I've got 2 successes, 4 threats, and 1 triumph.
Wow. Okay, so threats count as successes, so you actually have 4 successes. Would you like to use your triumph to negate 3 of those threats?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay, because the other option is you could take a use that to activate your critical or your special ability on your grenades, which is blast, which is definitely something you would like to do with a grenade. Otherwise, you're only going to hit one of them.
Okay. So I would want to activate the special ability then, the quality.
Okay, so activating the ability and using the triumph will allow it to hit and activate the thing. You're going to take all kinds of negatives, but I'll get to that after the explosion. The dude that you would have hit first is the droid. So the droid is going to take base whatever grenade plus 3.
It's 8 plus because of my skill, my specializations. I have powerful blast, and I've got 2 ranks in that, so that's going to be increasing it to a 10 total.
Okay. Plus 3,
and
so
then
13 total.
Yep, 13 total, and it is because specifically I have a stun grenade. Because if I can, I don't want to kill people. But yeah, so it's a blast 10, disorient 3, stun damage of 13 total.
Okay. What's the base damage on it?
8,
8. Okay.
and then the +2 from the specialty.
Okay. So
From
just as a note, your
specialization.
blast also upgrades with your abilities. So that turns it into a 15 for everybody. So
Woo!
that droid's gonna have a bad day because not only does he eat the first pew pew, he also eats the second pew pew. So the droid itself takes so much strain. Oh my goodness, so much strain. 10 seconds as I pull up his stat because he might be immune. Probably not, but maybe. Man can dream, can he?
Like how you're like, I value droid life above all else. Immediately goes to decimate the droid.
Listen, he he's stunned. I can still bring him back. Okay, it's fine.
It's too funny. All right, so this is a serious looking battle droid, by the way. Okay, so it has a soak of 6, which is nice. But with the base damage from the bit was 13, so it took 7 off the bat, and then the blast was 15, which is another 11. It didn't make it, y'all. Barely didn't.
Damn.
Make it. But
There goes my plan.
System strain because this is not a nemesis level character. It goes straight to wounds, and you just blast the heck out of it. The other 2 enemies, you might have killed them too because I gotta go back to their stats. I think they might live. They get pretty good soak.
I was gonna hack the droid to make him fight for us.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what you do as a person. I'm sorry.
Okay, so with
It's okay.
with the 15 for the others, they take 4 soak and then 11 damage. So they are both still standing, but they look rough.
As their ears are ringing, put down your weapons. They can't fucking hear. It's fine.
Meep. Next.
I believe that is me. That is Junk.
Junk in the trunk, and then all the enemies.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Seeing.
Junk for Jasper, and then the enemies.
Yeah. Seeing Fade running in there, getting ready to lob grenades. Junk is doing the same thing.
Okay. I mean, maneuver wise, would you like to move back just a little bit so you can throw a grenade at this guy? Well, if you throw it at him, it'll hit RJ's character because he's with.
Throwing it the same place that Fade did.
Oh, well, the droid that you threw it at is gone. So.
Right, but the other 2 would still be within the blasting distance, right?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
they just got hit.
Yep, I mean, and it's still medium distance barely, so you could throw it at this guy and be the next target.
Yeah, Junk is going to be looking to hit the 2 that just got hit. So
Okay, roll your grenade. Is it a frag grenade or a stun grenade?
It is absolutely a frag grenade.
Noted, and fire away. Crazy
Yeah,
droid.
drop them!
Again, because you're throwing at medium distance with a short weapon, it upgrades the difficulty by 1. So you're rolling 3 dice instead of.
Yep. Sorry, I just had to double check what my actual range on these are. Okay. 1 success, 2 threats.
Right. You are going to take disadvantage on your next roll, regardless of what it is. For those 2 threats, but you succeed. So basic damage.
Yeah, that's going to be 8.
Okay. Well, their soak of 4 kind of helps. Unfortunately, they only have 2 hit points left after the last grenade. So boom, boom! Sniper and Tough Man McGee are both eliminated.
Good news! They dropped their weapons!
Runs like in the back, just like
Roger.
ridiculous. Okay, it is now all the enemies' turns. So, You hear scrambling from this room over here, and two enemies kind of move their thing, and then they'll go pew pew. This guy's gonna move one range band, but actually isn't gonna get in sight because he can't do anything. This guy's gonna move to the door and do whatever. These guys have guns, so they're probably not gonna try and stab you. You guys are all in close range of all these guys, except for me, and Jasper, because we're slightly out of combat here. So the three of you in front, specifically the two that just yeeted grenades. You guys are taking 2. RJ is taking 1.
You mean the cool people?
The cool people, for sure. You know what? I take that back. RJ and me are gonna take an odd even roll. I'll take dark side. He can have light side. Just because I actually shot at somebody and he didn't. He's just closer. All right, light side it is. Sorry, RJ.
Listen, if they didn't want to get blown up with grenades, they shouldn't have been within grenading distance.
I say that's an awful lot of shit talking from people within dipping distance.
Okay.
They didn't say anything.
Wait. Say dipping distance.
Yeah.
This is why this episode. This is why this is 2 droids and 1 crew, because you guys are just running through people. All right. First guy misses terribly. RJ, you take 0 damage. Moving on to Junk in the trunk. 2 pew pews, both of them from basic yahoos. Net 0. You're good for the first attack. Second attack. That's bad for you. 2 advantages, 1 hit, so they do base damage. I don't think they get to activate their critical. Woo, they were close. They were close. You take 9 base damage.
Ouch.
Any defense to negate any of that?
Where's what?
Does he have any defense to negate any of that?
I don't know. Do you have any defense to negate any of that?
I don't have any defense.
Yeah.
I have some soak, that's about it. This is why whenever Junk gets shot, it's always pretty much he's almost out of the fight.
I was gonna say it's never a good sign when this is why we need you to stay in the back and throw grenades. Stop getting up.
Well, I can't throw grenades that far.
That's a fair point.
I got little arms. By the way, Fade, you see that Junk is throwing grenades with little, like, telescopic little arms.
We need to upgrade your body.
That's what I've been saying. Ow!
Okay, you've been pew-pewed. All right, advance yahoos. Basically the same roll, except for it's 2 yellow versus their things. Faye, do you have anything that negates ranged attacks at all?
I just have soak.
Okay, no defense whatsoever.
Nope. The only thing I might have is a skill. I gotta go back and read through my skills.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it, and if we need to retcon things, we can retcon things. Yeah.
Did you see what I put in the chat about what a maneuver is?
I did not, but I'm doing the thing. So. Oh boy. Well, on a plus note, that negates that. On the downside, they succeed by 3 and have an advantage. So the next time they shoot at you, they'll get a boost. But they do base plus 2, so a whopping 11.
Wow, I'm almost dead.
Pretty soft for a battle droid. I don't.
I have 14 wounds. What do you want from me?
I mean, to be fair, 11 damage is a lot. we gotta upgrade his battle armor. You gotta get some serious plate. He's gonna be a battle droid in Laminite. That'd be hilarious.
That'd be funny as shit.
Okay. Oh, that was just the first one too. I'm sorry. Gotta do it again.
Not fine.
Second guy. I'm gonna keep that roll because that was in your favor. So it was a good roll. It just bounced real hard. Okay, keep on the table, will you? All right. So 2 threats and a setback versus 3 advantages in 2 hits. So they succeed by 1, which is another 9. But only 2 things. So the next person in general to hit you gets a boost die.
Okay. So I take the 11, but with the soak it minuses 4, correct?
The first one. The second one was just 9.
Okay. Alright. That is my alpha add here. Either way, yeah, I got shot. I got shot again as I'm like pulling out the other grenade to throw it. It's just boop, head's knocked off the droid.
You still alive?
No, I'm dead.
Damn. All
I only
right.
have 14 wounds, dude.
Okay, so that means you take your first critical hit. You're not dead. It's not like health in D&D. So, let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Strain threshold. No, we're on wound threshold here. And so, exceeding the wound threshold. When a PC suffers wounds greater than his wound threshold, he is knocked out and incapacitated until his wounds are reduced so they are no longer exceeding his wound threshold, likely through healing. He also immediately suffers 1 critical injury. In some rare and dire circumstances, this could result in the player's death. So, I'm not worried about any of that because that's all non-player stuff. So, how many wounds he exceeded? How long did you go by? How many wounds over your threshold did you take?
So the 11 minus the soak put it down to 7, and then the 9. Does that also minus the soak?
Yeah, every time you get hit, you get to add your soak.
Oh, actually, I might not be dead. If it's 7, then soak 9 minus 5, 7. Oh, no, I'm actually still alive. Just really, really, really not about to be. Ain't that nice?
Noted. All right. That's all the enemy's turn. So now it's Jasper.
Alrighty. Well, I would like to move in as far as I can.
Okay. Would you like to spend a strain to move another range band? Because you are the melee guy. If you do so, you can get up to these guys.
That depends. Who is within knife throwing range?
It's short range, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, I mean, again, if we... Well, you can't share squares with anyone else. These 3, for sure. Though this guy has some cover from the wall. You can definitely see this guy clear, this guy clear. You can see these guys, but they'll have, higher percentage of dodging.
We'll take the guy in the middle.
Alright, dude in the middle. Yeeting a knife, full speed.
Yep, full speed.
Beautiful.
Do purple?
Yep, you don't have any setbacks currently, so.
Gotcha.
Don't forget to use your light side force die so I can give you setbacks, though. Ah.
2 successes, 1 advantage.
All right. Spending the advantage on anything special?
No, not currently.
Okay. Then damage plus 1 or plus 2?
It is pierce 2, plus 1 for damage, so 5.
5 with the knife with the pierce 2?
Yep.
Okay, he's still standing. He don't like it, but he's still alive.
Oh, actually, I will use one of those force die. Destiny point.
Okay, destiny point. Yep. To automatically add your intelligence to the damage.
Yes, so he'll take an additional 2 points of damage, so
That-
7 total.
That's just enough with your pierce. He's down. All right.
It's always so funny to me. Grenade just went off. Jasper walks in, throws a knife.
It was like explosion, single blaster fought, 2 more explosions, a silent knife. We've killed 5 people in the span of less than a minute, just eating explosives and things.
Yay.
Yay! Top of the order, which makes it runs.
Mhm.
I have good range with my weapons. It's not long, but it's not the end of the world, right? It's medium range. I mean, or I could use my missile and just blow up something over there because me and the other Mandalorian have jetpacks currently. Probably not super useful in here. Man, you can get the vibro axe out. No, just kidding. I will use an incidental to pull out my other pistol, so I'm dual wielding currently. Which comes with its own set of shenanigans. I don't necessarily have to shoot both of them, but I have the option to do so. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm gonna get up to here so I can see these guys clearly. That's my maneuver. I'm gonna take 2 strain to get another maneuver, and I'm going to take an aim. I'm specifically gonna aim at this guy. And then using my dual wielding pew pews, because they're the same for me, it doesn't do anything super negative. It just automatically increases the difficulty by 1 for using 2 weapons. So I'm doing 3 dice. And then because I'm going to target 2 targets, or a second target, I should say, on the next roll that I make with this, it'll upgrade to a 1 red for the thing. But for the dude I'm aiming at, I'm getting a blue. And then I'm rolling 3 yellows against it, so hoping for the best here. And the next roll, I think I'll use a force die to kind of have most of the same roll. Okay.
Shoot him in the dick.
I succeed by 1, but just barely.
Hey, 1's all you need to shoot someone in the dick.
Apparently. No advantage, no nothing else. Say, my pistol is not superior, right? Okay. Just had to make sure. It's just, why does that have upgraded damage? I don't remember. Do you guys remember?
No.
Because it had 7. Unless I have the wrong blaster damage or something else. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I will check that shortly to make sure I'm not crazy. This dude over here takes regular 7 points of damage because F him. And then his buddy, he's still alive, by the way, by a lot. It didn't tickle, but he's not dying. Same roll, except for I'm upgrading that, flipping a force die to the dark side, so I can roll that. And I've upgraded the dice die. Okay. Hey, that's way better. I'll take all that. Alright, so threats cancel out my advantages, which is unfortunate. I succeed by 2, so 1 to activate and 1 extra damage. On this guy here, so he takes... Oh, excuse me. You know what, I definitely did that wrong, by the way. You just roll for once, and if you hit, you get both of them when you call it out, which is why it upgrades the thing. Doesn't matter regardless. We're going to break it up like I did. This guy takes damage plus 1, so 8 total. Slightly more hurt than his friend. And that is my movement. I took strain, and we pew-pewed through everything. So that's all the pilot can do.
All right, that guy next to the guy you just shot.
Well, I just shot
For
both
me,
of
is
them,
it
so.
short range?
These guys are just outside of short range. They are at medium. From where you're at currently. These guys over here are short range. So you can move and engage them with melee if you needed to.
Well, no, I have abilities that if they're in short range, I get extra damage. And then of course I can always include up the range by 1. So,
so again, I go back to, is it short range or close range? Because close range is,
For the ship.
sorry, short range is for the ship. Close range is for people. So if
Yeah,
it says
close
short,
range.
okay, so short, that means when you're in the ship. If
Close range.
yes, close range is
Oh.
on foot. Short range is in the ship, which is silly
Right.
that
It
they
says
changed.
close range. It says close range. It's a combat thing for because it's then engaged. Close range are engaged. Obviously, it's where you wouldn't be engaged in a ship. That'd be a little close.
Be a little close. Yes, I will look. I will look at it and make sure. What's the talent ability? Because I'm on the talent page. Make sure I'm doing it right.
79. 39.
79 again, same place. Okay, I will look it up, but we'll just roll with it for now. Swear I looked at this a week ago, but I will make sure. Is
Oh
it?
yeah, I'm looking at it right.
It's point blank, right?
That is point blank. Yes.
Okay, so add 1 damage per rank of point blank to the damage of 1 hit of successful ranged heavy or ranged light attacks while at close range or engaged. Okay. I'm gonna go to range bands to make sure I'm fucking crazy over here. Range bands. So engage short. Okay, sorry, I had it backwards. Close range is the ships. Short range is on ground. So it's basically if you're in the ship pew pewing with the big cannon at short range, you get the bonus, or if you're engaged with the person, you get a bonus. So like it'll be a harder difficulty, but you do more damage if you engage and then shoot them.
Well, so I mean, I can also just increase range by 1, so that I'm engaged, equal to engaged, and then whack them.
What's that one?
You know
Sniper
what?
shot.
Say sniper shot.
Sniper shot. Yes.
Ooh, for making a non-throw ranged attack, may perform a sniper shot. So you have to do a maneuver to increase the weapon's range by 1. The range band per rank and sniper shot. So that would be like being able to take something from
Dying.
short range to medium range. It doesn't change where you were shooting at. It allows the weapon to shoot farther.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I basically just got to step up to the guy and blast him then from engaged range to get the extra bonus.
Then you do so. It's easy peasy. You just move and engage him with your maneuver. And I assume one of these two.
Yeah.
Okay. Specifically which one doesn't really matter. I just need to know who to remove after you murder him.
I mean, what's the difference between them? I mean, there's got to be something that draws the attention. Yes.
They have slightly different weapons, but they're both basically blaster rifles.
Let's go to the one on the on the left.
Got
One
it.
has an image of a very promiscuous droid on it. There you go. That's the difference.
One has a helmet, and one also has a helmet. One's
I'm
actually.
saying with the guns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pew
Okay.
pew.
Are you ready? It's a normal check.
Yep. Well, so since you're engaged, you up the difficulty by 1.
Okay, and I'm going to take a bonus die, the
Okay.
white side die.
Noted and flipped.
Oh yeah. So balance comes out to that cancels that out. Okay, so 2 successes, 2 advantage.
Hey, that's good. So extra damage +1 from your ability. So total of.
Actually, it's +2 for my ability because I have 2 ranks of it.
Okay, even better.
So damage for the rifle.
Should be 9. So you're looking
Damage
at
is 9.
he. You said this one, right?
Yeah. 9 plus 4, so 13.
He did. He uber did. All right, you've murdered another person successfully. You got up close and just shoved the gun in his face, and he was not prepared. His friend with, all of his stuff is now engaged with you and is not happy about it.
Can't we just be friends?
Next. I believe is
After he goes to Fade.
Fade. You're using your maneuver to pull out another grenade. Dun, dun, dun.
I am. This one is my Nova 40 plasma grenade.
Oh,
And I look over at the other two on the opposite side. Yes. Did they shoot me?
yes.
Was it them?
That was them.
Okay. I look over them and I say,
You're getting the express treatment. And I am going to fucking yeet this grenade at them.
All right, roll to hit. You are within short range of them.
So it's just 2 purple.
2 purple, just barely.
Awesome.
And use a light side point.
Specifically, which one of these are you throwing at?
We'll go to the one that's the other one.
This one. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's your first target. If you hit him well enough, you can activate blast. Yada yada yada.
Gotcha.
Excuse me.
I got 1 triumph.
Aha! That's a success, and you can activate your explosion ability, which detonates even more.
Yep.
So 10 for your extra, or what's the damage? Sorry.
12 damage. Plus the 2 extra from my thing, so 14 damage.
Okay.
And then it's a blast of 12. And yeah. So.
Game over, dude. Game over.
I mean, they might have lived had they not been shot by our handy dandy pilot last round. That was actually useful. But yeah,
Expressway.
the express route to death for sure. So as that gets blown up and you see them eviscerated, you hear screaming in the far room there, but not like female screaming in terror, more like someone yelling commands loudly, specifically in Rodarian.
In which room? Can you
Sounds
point
like our mofo.
the area it was coming from? Okay. And technically I have another maneuver, don't I?
Technically, yeah, because you didn't name or anything, so you can move if you want.
I'm not going to. I'm going to take out another grenade.
Oh, no. Well, so you can if you want to use that maneuver, but it'll cost you 2 strain to do so.
So I can't use the same maneuver twice?
Correct.
Okay.
You can't do any 2 maneuvers at the same time.
Yes, you can depend. So you can only ever do the same maneuver once on a turn. You can do 2 maneuvers in a turn.
Okay.
For the exception of moving, you can move twice on your turn if you have 2 maneuvers.
Gotcha.
And like when I give you guys a free maneuver, that doesn't count towards those 2.
Yes, it does.
No, I read in the book it doesn't.
Specifically?
Specifically states.
Lies and slander.
Page 200.
All right.
I will use my other maneuver to get behind some cover.
There's really
That's
not.
the case.
Okay. I mean, I think taking a quote unquote defensive stance would be a better choice.
Well then, yeah, that works. That one.
Okay, so you don't move, but you now have a defensive 1 at least.
Alrighty, that's all I get.
Okay. Junk.
Junk is.
Excuse me, sorry.
You're good. I'm right next to the other droid and Chesty, right? I'm like right in between the 2.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is you with the silly little hat, because I don't have any mouse droids.
Okay. Would you consider it a maneuver for me? Is it a maneuver and incidental for me to like have my telescopic arms reach back inside my body to grab stuff?
Depends on if you're pulling out a weapon, because drawing a weapon is a maneuver.
I guess kind of. I'll count it as a maneuver regardless. Then, Junk is going to reach inside and pull out some tools like a soldering gun and some stuff. And for my action, I'm going to attempt a mechanics check on Fate to help do a bit of spot patching.
Bring it back to droid.
Right, spot patch indeed. So you're patching up our friend.
Gonna try.
All right. You don't have to roll anything. The repair patch is just stabbing him. So.
No, not a repair patch. A mechanics check.
Oh, okay. Mechanics check as in place. So you only get to do this once per character per scene.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay, just making sure. Roll it.
Yep.
How damaged is he? He's he's actually super wounded, so this is actually not going to be an easy.
It's pretty rough. It is a hard check.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's not exceed. It's a average check. Wounds equal more than half of wound threshold.
Yeah, he didn't exceed. So yeah, average check. So it's not that bad.
So yeah, not too bad.
That's so crazy. I flipped to the right page on the first try.
Oh, let's go. 4 successes, 1 advantage.
Okay, so the advantage can be used to remove strain, and the 4 successes is 4 points of healing.
Yeah.
B1.
So Fade, yeah, and Fade's not even here, so.
Okay, when they get back, let them know. Good job there, little mechanic.
Jasper's up next.
You get to die when I tell you you can die.
It's actually all the enemies first. Jasper's last. They all rolled 1 hit and 1 advantage.
Gotcha.
Okay, so ignore all these guys. They will assume the same rolls that everyone else did. Except for this guy. I need to roll his. 2 seconds really quick. And I'm flipping a let's say point to add something else. Okay, so by far and large, this dude at the start of the next round is going to be first. As he is a nemesis level enemy. The other enemies will just fill in the spots of the people they're replacing. But the only 2 enemies left that are on this initiative are these 2 guys. So this guy's going to move here first using all of his movement. And then RJ, you're engaged with one, so they're going to pull out a biro knife as their maneuver to try and stab you, and then this guy's going to try and shoot you. Luckily for you, they are just regular yahoos, so less chance of death. Well, that dude takes 2 threat, but hits by 2, so he does damage plus 1, which is a whopping 4. Oh, sorry. And it has a pierce 2. Pierce 2 or pierce 1? Hold on, let me get the right one. Come on, mouse. There it goes. Pierce 2. So damage is generally 3 without the pluses, so 4 total with pierce 2.
I'm over here talking. I have 2 melee defense and 1 melee range defense.
Okay, hold up. If you have 2 melee defense, let me add your negative die to that roll then. I blanked out on both of them. I'm sorry. So defense did nothing. You were caught off guard as this dude tries to stab you. So again, 4 points of damage with 2 pierce.
So 6?
Essentially, yeah. I mean, just as a note, pierce matters because if you have less than 2 soak, it doesn't do extra damage. It only goes through armor.
I have 1 soak, so will that be 5?
I'm so confused. What?
I have 1 soak, so that'll be 5.
You only have 1 soak? That doesn't seem right. What's your brawn?
2.
So you should at least have 2 soak. Are you wearing armor?
Yeah, I'm wearing the armored clothing.
And that's what,
Especially-
one soak in the
Yeah.
defense? So it should be
Oh,
3
so I did-
soak.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm only gonna take 2 then, or 3. Sorry.
Yeah, 2 pierce goes through 2 of it, and then 1 goes to the damage, so 4 points of damage total. Which you get to make. Yeah, 3. You did. It took half damage. Ho ho ho. All right. Other guy. Oh, you have 1 range defense, right? That's what you said.
Yes.
Okay, so that knocks it just down to 1 of those. And hey, much better, much better, much better. They do not hit. That was there before I whacked it. You're good. The pew pew misses you. He just stabbed you. Just a little bit.
Also, Freya, Fade, Junk used his turn to spot weld some holes.
Oh, yay.
So
Fade recovers 4 wounds.
Oh, delicious. I
and-
went from,
and 1 strain.
oh, yay. Well, my strain's back to being good. And now I'm at 6. I've got 6 health to play with.
Okay. Jasper, it's your turn. You're back here currently.
Well, let's get as close as I can.
Okay. So
And if I'm within sword whacking range,
you can engage this
then
guy.
I'll whack. That is fine. That is within sword whacking range. I'm gonna whack him.
All right, whack him sword.
Whack him sword. Two purple.
Yeah, it's a regular attack unless you have something to upgrades or downgrade stuff.
1 success, 3 advantages.
Okay, so you hit with the Fury. Does 3 activate your critical?
It says crit 2.
So you only need 2 of those advantages to activate your critical.
Beautiful. Pierce 2, vicious 1. What does vicious do again?
Vicious does even more damage on criticals. It's a plus 10 to whatever the critical roll is.
Delightful. Plus my all my lethal blows. This guy might not live.
I don't think he is going to live. How much damage do you do?
Let's see. It is plus 2, so 6 damage on and then crit. Hold on, I gotta get a D100 up.
What's your pierce?
2.
2. Okay, so he's alive barely. Roll your crit.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. 110.
Straight up 100 plus 10. A wild child?
No. 80 plus 30.
Oh, okay. Still great. Yeah.
Yeah, I have all my ranks of lethal blows, so I get a plus 30 on any
Horrific
critical injury.
injury. Roll a random 1d10 to determine the number of target characteristics. So roll me a d10 there, friend, one more time.
No, not a D10 plus 30, just a D10. 7.
Number 7. Intellect. Until this injury is healed, treat this characteristic as 1 point lower. So you just hit him in the head and he just dazed as a mofo. I'm going to see if that actually kills him. It does not. Okay. For some species.
You said vicious does 1 more damage?
No. Vicious
So,
does 10 more.
oh, then I need to
brutal.
re-roll that. I did not add that. I only added the 30. I didn't add 40.
Okay, then I will just add 10 more, which puts it up to
So it'll be
blinded.
120.
The target can no longer see. Upgrade the difficulty of all checks twice. Upgrade the difficulty of perception and visual checks 3 times. So you just slashed him straight through the eyeballs.
Yeah, Jasper just walked up. Quick draw. Just
Just samurai movie.
poor man.
Yes! Okay, top of the order. Important enemy. Alright, so he moves to here. You guys on this half of the room, so besides you three, can see him. So specifically, Fade and Run have good eyesight. Junk, you can see him too. So all three of you have sight on this. I know it's a Gomorrian on the thing. Not that you can see it because the light is blocking it out. But this guy's important. He's a Rodarian at minimum. Also, you guys do hear some like mechanical bzz, 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 like droids turning on or activating from a charging pad or something along those lines.
Some good grenade on that.
Anyway, he moves. He's gonna pew pew. Let me see if I can find the appropriate thing here.
But there's innocent droids in there.
There are innocent droids in there indeed. Hey, this is the first character that you guys will deal with that has strain. Amazing. Oh man, does he eat a grenade? I think he eats a grenade because he's at medium range. Haha! Okay, so yeah. Range is still short. But he's going to eat the grenade because that makes the most sense. The closest target, unfortunately for me, is Run. He's going to upgrade the difficulty of this. So,
Do we still have a force die?
positive ones, yes.
Okay.
You have 6. Remember, they flip back and forth. So whenever you use them, they become dark side, and whenever I use them, they become dark side.
Light side.
So
Light side.
can I use them whenever?
Anytime on your turn, yes.
Incidental out of turn is this activation specifically. So I'm assuming I'd be able to use it right now, seeing that this dude's about to throw a grenade.
Sure. What's the ability?
Time to go.
Okay.
So I have the improved version. So when activating time to go, the character may allow one ally they are engaged with to also perform a move turn, a move maneuver as an incidental to attempt to move into cover or out of blast range for weapon or an explosion. So me and the closest person to me are going to split if that person so chooses.
Do I take strain or anything like that, or is it just a free incidental?
It's just a free incidental.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take my short end to get up here, and you're gonna get over here.
He's still throwing it. So like, he can change it. That's what he's doing. We're just out the way.
Just fucking dip. Okay, so it can still activate blast, unfortunately, and hit our friends, but we move out the way. So I'm gonna see if it hits or quote unquote hits. We get to move. Because the blast will still hit us, unfortunately, if it goes through, which it does not. What a roll! Okay, so don't even stress. It does go off. It does succeed on the explosion. It does not hit anybody. Thank you to your ability.
Nice move.
You know what? I forgot. It might actually not even hit because I get to roll one of these. Okay, that didn't help.
I say, I'm like, drunk move as I'm pushing the other person.
Junk, I would save you if I could, but it's fine. It doesn't. The junk dodges nimbly as the fire flies over his head. Yeah, blast set.
Pretty.
It's nice because burn 2 is mean because it becomes continuous damage.
Oh, you saying he just threw an inferno grenade?
He just threw a firebomb, yep.
Hmm. I could do that too.
How dare you? How could you do that? Alright, 1 second here. Hey y'all. I done goofed.
Hmm.
Oh, done goofed a lot.
That's fine.
Short range and engaged range pew pews. For the exception of when they get modified by being too close to somebody. Are easy, not normal. It's medium that's normal. So if you're in short range, it's easier to shoot someone, which makes way more sense. Now, melee is still 2, obviously, which is why I goofed that up. But, yeah. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just as a note for modifiers with engaged range, right? So if you're engaged with a light range weapon, it's +1 difficulty. If you're engaged with a heavy weapon, looking at you, RJ, it's +2 difficulty. And then if you're engaged with gunnery, you may not make gunnery checks when a target is engaged because explosions bad.
But what if I
Yeah,
also
there's
want to
your ship.
explode?
An opponent engaged with the character when he is making a range attack may add to his next ball or melee attack against the character. But okay, not worried about any of that. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Hmm. We go. Next one.
Okay, that was top of the. It's me now. So dodge the fireball and cry about it later. Excuse me. Don't mind me. I'm looking something up here because now I'm questioning all my decisions.
Roger, Roger.
Roger. Yep. Why is thrown weapons not included here? Why do they hate me? Ugh. All right. Anyway, someone go on Reddit and look up what the rules for throwing weapons are. I have to move to be able to see this guy again because he is technically out of sight. Which I will do because I can. And because I'm super cool guy, I'm actually gonna get in the way because there's a door here. I'm going to use my incidental and use my ability quick draw to put away one of my guns and pull out my vibro axe, and we're gonna vibro axe this guy in the face. We're gonna ask him a question. Now, I just want to say this is a poor choice because I have trashed here melee, but I feel cool. And if I crit, it does great. Alright. Nothing super special here. Alright, 2 for getting up close to him, 2 for just my regular skill. I'm going to burn a light force dice to take a blue and roll with that. Wish me luck. I have no yellows on this, so this is probably not going to end well for me. But whatever. He's engaged. He's got to disengage first before he can move on. So
Now I don't get to use my explosives. I have to use my gun because you're in the way.
okay, well, I'm sorry. On a plus note, I hit and can crit because my crit is only 2. So Vicious 3 is nice. Unfortunately, I can't activate Sunder or anything else. I got Pierce 2, plus 3 damage, and then my Brawn is 2, so I'm doing 5. Because I just did base. So 5 points of slappy slap damage to this enemy. He giggles at me, essentially. Not really. Okay, Pierce 2 actually does something, so it goes through, does a little baby bit of damage, but the important bit is the critical. I have a plus 30 currently because of the Axe's Choppy Chops. Alright, everybody, wish me luck.
Good luck.
You guys read that?
Hmm.
It's a 9. And a 4.
Oh, is that good?
No, 94 is great. Plus 30.
Oh, okay.
It's 124,
Okay.
right? Hey, remember how you blinded that guy?
Yeah.
I saw that and was like, I like that. We're gonna do more of that. Come on, I had this up like 2 seconds ago. Alright, 124. Knock scentless. The target is staggered for the remainder of the encounter. Let's go. Okay, so notes for you
Poor
guys.
guy.
He's not gonna have any kind of chance. We're gonna make sure he did shortly. Staggered.
Didn't we want to capture him?
Maybe. Staggered character cannot perform actions, including downgrading actions to maneuvers. Most effects that stagger a character last for a set duration. So this dude can't take actions anymore. He can still take maneuvers, but no more actions. And that means, and he can't upgrade or downgrade anything. So yeah, got him. All right, that was way more successful than I thought it would be. Good job, Ron. Next.
So do we want to capture him or do we want me to kill him? Because, I mean, basically I'm going to take my blaster rifle right here and put one in his head. But my blast rifle does have a stun feature, so we can do that.
We want money.
What's
We
more
get
money?
capturing him, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, live is 25k more.
Well, I guess we'll hit him with a stun then.
You are not at a good angle currently. You got to move first.
Okay, I'll move forward so I can just step up and stun this SOB.
You are engaged with another person currently.
Oh, I'm still fighting. That guy's still alive?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's got to eat a blaster.
You killed the other guy last time. This guy only
Yeah.
got injured by Blindy McGee. He's blind to the F, has like no health left. If you had a bonus action to make an attack, it would be great. Unfortunately, you don't have that ability, so.
Let's pull out my abilities and see if I have that.
I mean, since the guy's blinded, is there any repercussions if he just steps away from him?
Just mechanical movement. Moving out of engaged range is a whole movement action. So, like, he could do it. He just disengage by one and then spend strain or an ability to move another thing to actually move. The range bands are weird, to say the least. Because you can go from short to engaged in one turn, but to leave short after being engaged takes 2. I mean, technically it makes sense, but it feels silly.
Okay, so let's I guess let's do that. Let's take a strain to disengage and then step up and stun the other guy. Someone else can finish this guy off.
Okay, so you will disengage for a little bit and then move over here, which puts you into short range of that guy.
So how many strain am I taking? 1 or 2?
2 to do an extra maneuver, yeah.
Hello?
2?
Two. It's 2 to do an extra maneuver.
It's on. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Did we lose Rook?
I'm still here. I think it's you there, RJ. Can someone else talk? See if he can hear us.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Junker Jasper. Could you
Is
guys
everybody
hear
else
something?
frozen? Is it just me?
I'm
Just
fine.
I can
You.
hear him. Yeah, yeah.
It's just you,
It's
RJ.
just him,
Someone tag him in the chat.
and he'll never know unless somebody does that.
That was loud.
Okay, here I am.
Can you
Sorry.
hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So how much strain do I take?
Strain 2. It's always 2 to take an extra maneuver.
Okay.
And
All
he has taken some damage, so. You're taking a range shot at him. He has 1 range defense. So he will have 1 setback die. And because I'm an evil GM, I'm gonna flip a dark side point to make it 2 setback.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna use a light side to offset that.
Okay, that's allowed.
And it's an easy shot, right? Or is it a normal
Yes,
shot?
it is an easy shot because you're at short range, not engaged. You don't get your extra damage, but you'll probably do more just pew-pewing.
Here we go, right? So for negative, I have 1 disadvantage and 1 failure. On the positive side, I have 2 successes and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm sorry. 6. So it comes and 1 more success. So I'm at 2 successes and 5 advantages.
I think you can activate a critical if you want. But okay, so that's damage +1 on stun damage. So how much strain damage are you doing to him?
I hate my 2 computers here.
It should be 9 + 1, so total 10 stun damage.
Hold on a second here. Oh, and then my deadly accuracy will up that by 2. So 12 stone damage.
Okay. He's still up and at him, but that hurt a lot. If he didn't have soak, he'd probably be dead.
All right, go fade.
Fade.
Awesome. I'm gonna pull out my last remaining stun grenade.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yeet it into my over there where our friends is.
Oof. Okay, I'll take it. I assume you're gonna hit the dude that is just barely in short range, and it'll hit everyone in short range, which is literally everyone but you over here.
Yes, but fun little bit. While using a weapon with the blast quality, because I have selective detonation.
Okay.
I've also got 2 ranks in it, by the way. I am able to exclude 2 people of my choosing
Yay.
in this manner. So yeah.
Which, as a note, can include yourself later, so keep that in mind when you're eating grenades.
That is only if I get advantage, though, on this roll. If I get advantage.
Oh, no. Okay, noted.
We're going to hope.
I'm scared now.
Be fine.
Use a light side. Use a light side. Bonus it up.
Do we have any more light?
We have 5. Yeah, remember, they switch back and forth, so we have plenty.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then, yeah, sure. Well, that's a blue die?
Yes, one boost die.
Certainly. Here we go. Oh, yeah. I got 1 success and 1 advantage. So, there we go. Yeah. Awesome. Damage is 8 stun. And I'm excluding y'all from getting hit, so.
Okay. You're activating the blast, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, so 8 stun, and then what's the
It's 8 plus 2, so 10 stun. And then the blast is also 10.
Okay. So he goes
Stun, 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 stun.
I'm gonna put a marker on him so we know that he's knocked out. There you go. That almost has the effect of someone laying down, right? When viewed from the top down. All right, he's out. The B2s, on the other hand, over here, angry AF at getting blown up by something. That's your turn, right?
Yeah, so the blast technically would have been 12 because it also gets plus with
Yes.
the 2s from the. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that was taken into account, right?
Yep. Nope. You're good. These guys aren't minions. Is the only downside. They're modified battle B2 battle droids.
Mm.
Okay. I'm afraid. But it's who's next after Fade? Should be Junk, right?
Junk,
Drunk.
junk, and then enemies, and then Jasper.
All right,
I do
Junk.
that defensive maneuver again, by the way.
Okay, so you have a setback die. Got it. Don't forget to add your strain as needed.
I didn't need to though. I only did the one action and then the one maneuver, so that's my second maneuver of safety.
Okay. Well, to remember, maneuver is movement. So if you move, that's the thing. Maneuver in the sorry, brain fart here. You had to move, and you had to throw out a grenade.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Junk. There's two enemies not
yeah.
super far away.
Yeah.
And there are two enemies
So
super far away.
yeah. So as the repairs got done on Fade, as Fade and Run sort of like separate as the grenade comes out, Junk is like beginning the process of like bringing his arms in, tucking everything inside his body, and then you just hear a little click, and his back panel snaps up, and the little blaster pistol on a little arm just sort of scorpion tails out from behind. And he goes,
Heads up, Jasper.
and I'm going to attempt to shoot the guy closest to me with the blaster pistol.
How dare you?
And so that's close, or that's short range, right? So that's easy.
Yes.
Neat. Light. Okay. And away we go. That is 3 successes, 1 threat.
3 successes, 1 threat.
Correct.
Okay. Didn't you have a setback die from before?
Is that what disadvantage means?
Yes. I meant to say setback. Will you please
Okay.
roll an extra black die? My apologies.
1 failure.
Okay.
So it'll be 2 successes, 1 threat.
Okay. Still good. So next time you pew you have another setback. But you hit and do an extra damage. So total damage?
So with that extra damage, it is 8 total.
He did. You killed the blind man.
I don't know if I should feel any sort of way about killing a blind person, but I don't.
Neither do I.
And
Rather,
yeah,
rather.
I think Junk's just kind of dope where he is. I think he's fine.
Okay. Then you're good to go. Enemies. All right, so the B2s are active. The regular enemies that are in the back are active, and these guys. So I'm going to do the movement on the regular people. He's staying still and aiming and pewing at Jasper. These two are moving and then moving again. They move 2 range bands from short to medium. They are now within medium range of all of us, which is important because that's how pew pew away their guns are. Sorry, over here. Okay.
And just to clarify, our target is unconscious on the ground, right?
Yes. Yeah, he
Okay.
out. Grenade throws to his face would be a poor choice because auto crits and whatnot.
Well, I thought I was shooting at the rodent guy.
You did,
Oh, okay,
and then he took a grenade to the face.
gotcha. All right, just make sure.
Yeah, no, it's again normal people first, and then our B1s. So these two down the hallway. They can move that into an actual square there, so they can see around the corner here. RJ is within medium range, and the droid is within medium range, and technically Junk is within medium range, but they don't really have good line of sight on him because he's small. So you both are going to take 1 pew pew. Sound good?
Huh?
Doesn't matter if it doesn't. Dun, 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 dun. All right, these two, they're regular yahoos. First blaster fire, pew pew pew. Wow, fails terribly and does not have any kind of advantage. So, RJ, you're good. Droid does not have. You don't have any defense, right?
I have one defense for
No, the
Ranger.
droid. Don't even worry about it. They miss as well, and they're going to take a setback the next time they shoot at you. They're just missing terribly, both of them. This guy over here going to shoot at Jasper. Jasper, I feel like you should have some defense. Do you have any ranged defense?
I have 1,
Okay.
and I have 2 melee.
Okay, he's not meleeing you. He's pew-pewing at short range, so downgrade the difficulty of the die, and then pew-pewing away. He hits by 1. You take base damage of 9.
So
Minus
melee, yeah.
Say what?
Oh, so 5. Really neat.
Okay. I think that's the first time anyone's actually shot you.
It is, yeah.
Poor choice on his part. B2s! Hey, guess who's right in front of both of them? I thought I was cool. I was wrong. I'm going to cry like a bitch now. Integrated wrist blaster. Pew 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 pew. They are both at short range, not engaged. They're not going to engage because that would be worse for them. And then it's this. Oh, excuse me. Not worried about. Cumbersome. What's auto fire do? Oh god. Alright, so increase the difficulty of the attack by 1. If the attack hits, the attacker can trigger auto fire with 2 things. Auto fire can be triggered multiple times. The time the attacker triggers off. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna add that. Alright. Upgrading the first one, so it's 2v2, but they're activating auto fire if they get advantages. Oh thank god. Okay, canceled out to nothing with 1 advantage. So the next time the dude shoots at me, they get an advantage. Oh wait, no, that might be a lie. I forgot I have ranged defenses of at least 1, right? Should have at least 1. I think my melee is 2. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, range 1. So let me roll that and see if that changes anything. It does! Net 0! Alright, next thing, same thing. That's way worse for me. Okay, they hit, but they can't activate auto fire, and they're going to have a disadvantage again next time, but they do hit by 2, so I take base plus 1, which I believe is 10. It is, and I cry. I take 10 points of pew pew. I get to soak a whopping 3 of it. And then, so 7. I'm at half health. Ow. Okay. Your boy over here just taking blaster fire like an idiot. That's the B2s and all the enemies. Jasper! Would you like to engage with this man or yeet a knife?
The one in front of me?
Yes. The one that just shot you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that lion down. I'd like to engage him.
Okay, you do so. That's your maneuver.
2 purple?
2 purple, yep.
Rifle. 3 successes and 1 advantage.
3 successes and 1 advantage hits. I don't think you can spend anything special on your advantage except for next time you hit him, you get pluses. But you might kill him with the extra damage. So what's the total?
Let's see. 2 pierce. I'm trying to see if we have plenty of light side points, right?
We have 3 or 4 currently.
Okay, I'll spend 1 for extra damage. So he's gonna take a whopping 10 damage.
He did.
Rifle.
He shot you and you murdered him.
Jasper does make it clean. He's not like, yeah, he murdered him because he shot him, but like he doesn't like get petty with the murder. It's a nice clean kill.
That works for me.
It's just a good murder.
Just a good murder.
Yeah, what is Fate registering any of this? Like, nobody, like, Junk doesn't care for human life. Jasper's just murdering people as well.
I mean, Fate doesn't quite like the fleshy people, to be honest, because they were never nice to them, most honestly. So we're like, I mean, the droids, they're surviving. I can fix that.
All right, and just as a note, for you guys using your grenades, I definitely was using the wrong mechanic for yeeting grenades. You cannot throw them at medium range; they only throw short, which is kind of weird because they explode within short. Like, WTF?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
That makes no sense. Anyway, I'm gonna read the rule on blast really quick, but that's me, not you. I'm listening. Who's next?
You?
Me.
And
Bill
Top the
Reynolds.
order, you have to be next.
Okay,
do the important enemies go?
they're dead. All of them are dead. The B2s
Okay.
went. The B2s went and shot the heck out of me. We've knocked out the other guy completely. So yeah, it is me. So got 2 B2 battle droids on me. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I'm going to yeet a grenade. Just kidding, I don't have any grenades. I'm going to use my maneuver to stab myself with one of my stim packs. So I gotta take that off my character, but I get 5 whole healing bits. I said that didn't hurt as bad. Okay, and then for my actual action, 1, 2, 4, 5. So I'm at 2. That's good. I guess I can shoot at these guys. Again, using an incidental quick draw. flop out my vibro axe for a pistol. And these guys are at short range, but I upgrade the thing because I'm firing at multiple targets. See anything else I need to add?
No.
Okay. I'm going to be mean DM to myself and put a setback die against me. I'm going to take 2 strain to aim, though. Get my pluses. So, my strain's at 7. That's not great either, but, you know, rather that than anything else. Melee defense on the enemies here. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Come back. Melee defense on the enemies here, or I shouldn't say melee. No actual defenses on them. That's nice. They have so much health, though. Oh my god.
If you don't kill him, I got him.
Ooh, I got a triumph. That's important. I lost my other dice, though. Where'd it go?
Where did it go, dude? Oh!
Okay, I'm gonna reroll that because it's off the table, but just know it was good. Alright, those are blank. I'll take it. Let's go. Okay. So hit, triumph, and regular fail. So it's just a triumph.
Activate it. Critical.
I mean,
Make them blind.
I mean, I don't know if it. So the blaster does not do that good. It's just a heavy blaster. It's just regular pew pewing. Oh, I take that back. I gotta roll an extra one of these die. Hey, guess what? That's 2 extra damage. So all that being said, 9 base because it's 7 normally. Yeah, they have so much soak though. Doesn't I tickle them a little bit, but I get both of them for 9 total. And activate crit, which I assume hits both of them. Oh no, on that one. Multiple targets is weird. 77, no extra pluses because I don't have vicious or nothing. The spaceship critical, so of course it's the spaceship critical. Son of a gun. 77 is a whopping. Overpowered. The target leaves himself open. The attacker may immediately attempt another free attack against him using the exact same pool as the original attack.
Nice.
Get him.
Got him.
And their soak's already used up, right?
No, it's a whole separate thing. Every time you get hit, you get to reapply your soak. But I do have to still use the same setback and the boost die from the aiming and whatnot because it says with the same pool. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, all the dice have something. That cancels that out. That cancels that out. I hit by 1, so 7 more points of pew pew. Not super helpful with them, unfortunately, because they have really good soak. But still something. That's how I can do, y'all. I did a.
All right, my turn.
I think everything
How
said.
far away from me?
Everything said and done, I think I did like 4 damage to both of them at least. Yeah. Whoever's after me.
How far away are they?
From you, you're there, so they are just at medium range. If you want to do your maneuver to get equivalent with me, they'd be in short.
Yep, let's do that. Can I get all the way up to engage?
If you take 2 strain.
That's all right. Okay, so I'm gonna take a force die.
Okay.
And then I'm just going with 1 purple.
That sounds right. You're using a force die?
Yes.
Aha! But take a setback because I'm funny like that.
There you go. Negatives are 2 threats. Nothing. Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes and 3 advantage. So I end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes and 2 advantages.
Gosh dang. 5 successes, 2 advantages. Does your weapon crit on 3 or something else?
It says 6, but I don't know if that's right. I don't think I fixed that. I think we fixed that. Let me
6
open the book.
6 sounds like a lot
Yeah.
especially for a gun. If I look at
Totally doable.
I mean, there are crits up that high, but I don't think for the regular heavy blaster rifle.
Like that's the 115, right? No, it's not a 115. I thought I had it marked. Oh, there it is. I do have it marked.
It should be critical 3.
All right. I'll take critical 3 on it then.
Anyway, total damage.
So 9 plus 4, 13. Plus the critical. Oh, do I need to roll a critical?
If you want to spend your stuff on it, yeah.
Yes, let's roll a critical. That's two 10-sided, right?
Yes. I mean, as a note, is there a reason why you're doing a critical? You've done more than his health. He's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'll do that.
Just want to make sure he's extra dead.
I mean, you can if you really want to. If you get above 135, they dead. But you don't have
That's
to.
okay. So can I spread around some advantage to my friends in the area?
100%. You have 5 to spend, so you can give 2 of your allies advantage on whatever attack roll they make next against a different target, and give yourself an advantage to the next time you pew pew.
Okay. So who's fighting the other robots?
Uh,
I am.
yeah, I was gonna say the grenader in the back behind us and myself.
All right, you two get that. You two get advantage of them.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Wait a minute. Wasn't I shooting at one of the robots? Because the dude was unconscious, wasn't he?
Yes, you murdered the robot. It's gone. There was 2. Now
Oh.
there's 1.
Okay. All right. That's good. Next. Okay.
Okay.
Fade.
This time I take out my ion grenade. And I'm going to yeet it at the remaining robot that's
Alright.
in there.
Would you like to move first so you're in short range?
Yeah,
Okay, you do so.
awesome. Because it's an ion grenade, it does only do it does stun damage to droids only, stuff like that. So yeah, let's roll. It's 2 purple and then my 3 yellow. 3 roll. I got 1 triumph and 1 success.
Okay, so that's a hit +1, and you can activate the crit if you would like. And he's already taken critical, so
I mean, if he's already taking it, what else could the crit do for me?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on if you kill him or not with your total damage.
Well, damage is 10 plus 2, so 12. And the blast is 9 plus 2, so 11.
He uber did.
Alright, what can I do with that triumph?
I mean, you could just freely activate the blast because the blast doesn't activate without spending advantage or triumphs.
Sure. Just for the sparkle effect.
The sparkle effect, indeed. You have fried all the enemy equipment in that room. So there will be no distress signals.
I am sorry.
And no trace on the cameras that just got deleted. Congratulations. That may be important.
Hmm. We still have the other droid body. Alright. That's the end of my turn.
That's all I got. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
All right, so that's Junk's turn next then.
Do it, Drunk. Take out the last 2 people.
Well, I do have one more grenade.
Okay, so Junk, you're gonna need to move.
Yep.
Okay, so you can you'll hit that guy and then it can blast from there.
Well, if I move to the same distance on the other side, it should be a little bit closer.
It's the same distance, honestly. I mean, if you would like you to, you can. Doesn't change anything for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a more straight shot if that makes you feel better.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I am within the range.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna take that setback, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab a Destiny die because I haven't used one yet today, and I'd like to use one.
Okay. So, side note. You're good. It has been used. Add your boost.
All right.
As you're doing your roll, I'm gonna explain double pew-pewing because I just reread the rules on it. I had it slightly messed up. I did have you use the lowest stats of your things, correct? The difference that I did wrong is I was upgrading the ability instead of increasing it. So it increases the ability by 1 if the checks are the same. If they are different, you increase it by 2. The difference being upgrading a check changes it from purple to red. Increasing adds an extra purple. Or an extra red if it is, high enough. But you roll the roll as normally, and instead of automatically hitting damage, you have to spend Triumph or 2 success to activate the extra hits. But you can spend as many extra hits as you have advantages.
So I don't know if we're ready for this.
Uh-oh.
Do it.
That's 2 successes and 3 advantages.
Okay. Good.
Which critical 3?
Okay, so you could take the crit 3, or you could activate blast, which would hit the other person. So you can either crit on the one guy, or you can blast everybody. Because blast is 2.
So does the guy that I hit also get the blast, or is that just a radius thing?
No. Blast, when you hit it the second time here. Let me pull it up and make sure I'm explaining this well enough. If attack is successful and blast activates, each character, friend, or foe engaged with the original target suffers wounds equal to the weapon's blast rating. If the blast attack misses, it can still be activated with 3 advantage, causing damage to the target and all of the engaged targets equal to the blast ratings range, right? Excuse me, sorry. So if you had missed that attack and it didn't do the regular damage, you can still activate the blast to hit everyone in the engaged range.
Okay.
Yeah. So just
I will do that then.
as a note for explosion, that's why it's not as bad because it's only engaged range, so they have to be next to each other for it to do anything. But whatever, they're
Kind of
engaged,
weird
you're
for a
good.
grenade to be very limited on the range that it's in. It's like
Well, the fact that you can only throw it short is also ridiculous.
right. So it's just so weird that because it's like, what is the initial damage that the one person is getting? Right?
So
Am I hitting them in the face with a grenade and they're just hurt from the blunt trauma from it? Because they're literally, if I throw a grenade at someone and there's another person standing next to them, they're both getting the blast from that grenade. It's
I 100%,
the mechanics are so weird.
I 100% agree with that logic. But yeah, mechanics
Uh,
behind it are silly. But
Yeah.
as a note, blast. The first bit of damage is just like to emphasize that they weren't able to dodge it, whereas the blast is kind of extra, where it hits the other people and they weren't able to dodge it. So if they were right next to the thing and then you activate blast, it's regular damage and then blast damage. So they
Okay.
take both and it stacks.
So yeah, we'll activate the blast then.
Okay, how much damage are you doing?
The initial damage, because it adds additional successes after the first one as damage, right?
Yes, correct.
All right. So the
Both
initial
that and the
damage.
blast.
Okay. So the initial damage is 9,
Okay.
and then the blast damage is. You said that also gets added to the blast.
Rereading this? No, it does not. I'm sorry. It's just the blast
Okay.
and the weapon. So we've been doing that wrong. For the exception of the demolition expert that gets the +2, you still get to add that.
Yeah. I only get +1 on it because I only have 1 rank of powerful blast, so it's 7.
Still good. So 7 and 9 on the first one.
Yeah.
Good job. They did. All right. You guys are relatively confident that you've murdered the majority, if not all, of the enemies in this area. You've also already fragged the computers here, so there's really not a lot of information to gather. There looks to be some ports and things to crawl out of and leave, as well as other gear to pick up and deal with. If you would like to take the time to investigate this entire area, I will give you all one quote-unquote loot roll.
I would like to.
And you guys are very, very certain that the enemy that you knocked out is not going to wake up while you're doing all this searching about.
Can we tie him up?
Sure. Do any of you have handcuffs or anything like that?
Second, let me check.
I feel like our assassin has some.
I don't know. Does a bounty hunter have them?
Mining gear. That's got to have ropes and crap.
Hey, there you go.
But does it though? Dun, dun, dun. If I remember correctly, it's actually just like claws that are basically gloves.
Yeah.
Jasper, do you have any handcuffs or anything silly? 'Cause it might be the Wookiee, because I know one of us had him for sure.
I think the Wookiee had handcuffs.
I think the Wookiee also had handcuffs,
Mm.
but Jasper probably would have bought some.
Would you like to DM magical retcon that you bought some manacles?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, what grade of manacles do you want? Basic metal ones that are like 10 credits a piece, that are one step above a strip of metal that you put a little lock through, or do you want like high tier security manacles?
High tier.
Okay, so the high tier ones are 150 credits each, but they take a computer's check to break out of.
Yeah, those ones.
Okay.
Jasper has the money.
Then you have one set of those. They are a whole encumbrance to carry around with you.
Delightful. Jasper slaps him on him.
All right, he's
Not slaps it, but like.
Yeah, you got him. This Rodarian is not happy if he ever wakes up. He didn't get to make it far. He walked over and just got doinked by a freaking axe and then got shot in the face, just down like a sack of potatoes. Oh, sorry. And then grenaded. We forgot the grenade part.
Yeah. Yeah, he got
Can't
tased.
forget. Can't forget the grenade.
He got triple slapped in the face. Effective use of grenades, by the way. Okay, so rolling check for this area. You guys can use one of 3 checks. So since the computers are down, there's no data you can mine because you fried the computers. So don't worry about that. You can use perception, vigilance, or skullduggery. Skullduggery will work on hidden things, like finding hidden spaces. Perception will find the regular stuff and things that are kind of, might be valuable. And then the vigilance will kind of pick up anything that is unique.
I'll do a skullduggery. Why not?
Okay. Before you guys all roll, I want to hear what you guys are doing so I can mentally prep for what to tell you.
Okay. Can I? Because I know what Junk wants to go after. He has already seen it. It has been something visible on multiple targets.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to remove that portion of the B2's arms that have the hands that like have the little
Micro blasters.
Yeah, the little micro blaster thing.
You don't just want to become one of the B2s? The only one that wasn't inside the room?
I mean,
so there's 3 bodies. There's three of them that have it. So
yeah, and each of them has 2 on each arm. I'm gonna roll a percentile to see if they are salvageable even at all. I'll roll it on the thing so you can see it though. I will give it a 30% chance of being salvageable.
They have all been hit with explosives multiple times.
Yeah, but Junk is also a mechanic, so
yeah. And I'm rolling for each droid, so there'll be 3 rolls. First roll on the nearest one. Not even close. Next one. Well, it's under 30, but way below 70. So one more time. You want 70 or above? No. They're not salvageable.
Right.
We were too mean.
Well, it happens.
But I will still allow you to do a regular roll of finding other things while you're there, because you can.
That's the only thing I wanted.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you could do a mechanics check to take the broken bits and try to fix them up later. Would that be acceptable?
Oh yeah, like I wanted them regardless of if they were in working condition at that time or not, because Junk was going to work on them in his spare time and fix them up.
Okay, I will let you roll a mechanics check to see how many you can salvage.
Okay, that's more than fair.
And then Jasper and RJ, what kind of checks are you rolling in this place?
Skullduggery.
Okay, you're looking for hidden stuff as well. All right. Jasper?
Yeah, skullduggery is the one I've got my best.
Easy, normal, or hard?
These are all going to be 4, so demanding, starts with a D. I'm gonna
daunting.
Daunting, that's the word. Thank you. I am going to do a perception check to see if there's anything cool on layabouts that isn't quote unquote unique, which would be a normal check.
I'm using the light side point too to kind of even this shit out. Holy cow!
How dare you, sir? But okay.
Success.
Oh, that's
right.
That cancels that out for sure. I don't find anything helpful, but I will give one of my allies a plus on their roll. So the closest person to me is our Pew Pew Mandalorian. Mandalorian, you have an extra boost.
That'd be me?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so 1 success, 1 advantage.
1 success.
2 success, 2 threat.
All right, you're stressing yourself out. Take 2 strain, but you
That's
succeed
fine.
by 2. Okay, cool. Good. Um, Jasper.
For the mechanics check, do we still have a destiny die?
There are 2 left currently. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna snag one of those.
Okay. You have 6 dark side die.
I know it's dangerous, but oh, okay. Taking a little bit of strain here, a little bit of stress. 1 success, 2 threats, and 2 triumphs.
Wow. Okay, cool. So, you are able to fully salvage 4 arms. They're in pretty good condition besides the fact that they're not working.
You
I
got
have a-
them from the fried bots.
That's perfectly fine. Junk's just like,
Well, they're not in great condition, but I can work with that.
Where are you going to put them?
That's for me to know and you to maybe find out.
Are you gonna? This is Run talking, by the way. Are you just gonna like make a little quad turret tower that pops out instead of the gun you have on your scorpion tail? So instead you're pew pewing 4 shots. Pew 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 pew. He makes this. That's the exact hand motion he makes too.
I have ideas.
That's gonna
What I
take.
can actually do with those ideas, we'll have to see.
You know, it's gonna take a massive energy drain out of you, right?
Never said this was for me.
Okay, just all right, whatever. We'll figure it out. But I'm watching you. Don't blow yourself up. All right. Find these secrety McGee's. All 3 of you succeeded with 1 extra, right?
Yeah.
Jasper.
Yes.
Okay, so all of you succeed
2
with 1.
successes, 2 threats.
Okay, so again, take your strain, but 2 successes, 2 threats for literally all of you. Great job. As you guys search around, you guys do find 3 different hidden containers in the room. The first one isn't really a container, but instead exit that the bad guy was heading towards, and there looks to be a small escape pod. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see the map now. Anyway, there's an escape pod close to where he was at. So if you guys hadn't stopped him, he could have got out of the little thing and away. So good job. Which means leaving this place would be relatively easy, and you could commandeer this small escape pod as it is a 2-man craft. It looks like it's a short speeder. And then what else we got? You found a hidden weapons locker. And inside the weapons locker is a fancy looking thing that I'll pull it up in a second. Sorry, I gotta get to my weapons here. You find a singular missile tube.
Explosives.
Is it like a reload missile for our back or our jump box?
No, as in a rocket launcher.
Like a bazooka or an AT-4 or whatever you guys call it now?
Yeah. Missile tubes are heavy portable devices that launch rocket-powered projectiles. Most fire proton-charged warheads designed to destroy small transports, but other types of ammunition occasionally can be found. Missile tubes are elaborate affairs equipped with micro repulsor lifts to make them easier for infantry soldiers to carry, as well as advanced tracking screens to detect targets, speed, range, and energy signature. The latter is particularly important because missile tubes can be fired in one of 3 modes. The first is infrared, which homes in on craft's heat signature. The second is gravity activated mode, which means it tracks the target's repulsor lift. Both of these modes can be spoofed either by dropping burning flares or distracting heat center, blah, 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 blah. See guided weapons for the qualities. The third firing mode is direct fire. This requires more skill, but the projectile
I
straight
would
line of
like
sight
this.
that cannot be spoofed or chafed by flares. It loses the guided quality. Of course, if another target happens to get in the way or the attacker's aim is off, the missile will hit whatever path without discrimination. Missile tubes require 1 preparation maneuver before firing.
Does anyone have an issue with me having this?
Boss, you the boss. I ain't got no problem with nothing.
I ain't hauling that thing around.
It
I
is
already got a-
it is cumbersome 3. Do you have 3 brawn?
Yes.
Okay, then you can
No.
no.
I have 2 brawn.
Okay, well then you cannot wield this weapon. You are not strong enough for it.
Mm.
Yet. Upgrade your tree a little bit. Come back.
I'm gonna have to go into a completely different tree to be able to upgrade my brawn.
Okay, well that is a thing.
That's fine. I won't wield it, but I will put it on my back.
Let's see here. Let me look at the cumbersome thing and see if it does anything super crazy. C starts with the letter C. Cumbersome, passive. A cumbersome weapon is large, unwieldy, and awkward to heavy. Character needs a brawling character equal or greater than the weapon's cumbersome rating. For each point of brawn the character is deficient, he must increase the difficulty of all checks made while using the weapon by 1. So technically you can have it, it just makes your pew-pews harder.
That's fine.
Do you want the stats on a basic missile tube?
I'm not gonna need the stats for that. My lovely application I have has every stat I need.
Okay, cool beans.
It does a base damage of 20, breach 1, blast 12, cumbersome 3, guided 3, limited ammo 6, and prepare 1.
6 ammo. You can fire this thing 6 times before you have to get a new one. Or buy ammo for it.
As you like pull that out, Fade, and like sling it over your shoulder, I think Junk just starts vibrating with excitement.
Fear is all Run feels looking at the demolitions expert with a fucking rocket launcher. Jasper, as you look through the sleeping quarters on the far side, you pick up some
We didn't get the third box, by the way. You only did 2 boxes.
Huh?
We only did 2 boxes. We only found 2 boxes. We found a speeder and a weapons locker with a missile tube in it, and then there was supposed to be a third one.
I was literally getting there with Jasper.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hey, you're on top of it, man.
So Jasper, while going through the sleeping quarters, which is where you were able to find a hidden wall locker, or not wall locker, but foot locker. And inside is a very interesting looking crystal.
Neat.
It is actually circular in shape and kind of giving off a silvery glow. It's the easiest way to describe it.
I like that. Very shiny.
The lockbox it was in was very nice. The box it is currently like inside of the lockbox is obviously keeping it safe. You will note it is, about the size of a large pearl, so it can fit in your hand. But it's got a feel to it.
What's it feel like?
You don't know. You're not force sensitive, so it doesn't matter to you.
Oh well, that's upsetting. Just like ripping my heart out, don't you, Rook?
I'm sorry. Suffer. Okay.
Get force sensitive. Rub anyway. No.
We are sitting at the 3-hour mark. Are you guys up for a quick couple-minute break? Really quick, now that we've done all the major combat.
Sure. I'm tired.
You're tired. Okay, we'll try to keep it fast afterwards. All right, I'm gonna play a song though, so I'm gonna BRB.
Roger, Roger.
Yeah, we need to work on cohesiveness as a group because we are getting in each other's ways.
What do you mean?
Friggin' Run goes into the room, stopping grenades from being used.
No, grenades still got used.
Just had him do some maneuvering. They took out the the droid that Chunk was gonna hijack. Oh, just everywhere. We were just all over that map. So you missed it, but in one of the, I think it was like the second or third session that I was in, there was a like security droid, and Junk hacked it so that it couldn't use its motor skills, so it couldn't like turn or walk or anything. It was just in place. So I was gonna try to see about like maybe switching the droids enemy and ally readings basically, so that it targeted us as allies and targeted their former allies as enemies.
Well, if we're able to somehow get that other droid that didn't get fried, walking with us,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be opposed to, adding another droid to my army.
Right. So the plan that I have with these wrist blasters, these wrist rocket launcher things, I want to get all 4 of them linked up, and then basically be able to like ripcord power up the rocket things, so someone could just huck it into a room and close the door.
Oh, and it just goes.
Exactly.
See, I was thinking you were either going to do that or you were trying to set it up so you could like strap it to the sides of yourself and then just launch yourself really quickly in a random direction.
I'm not gonna lie, the initial thought was if I could get one, would be seeing if Fade wanted an upgrade.
Nah, Fade's vibing. Fade hasn't swapped from like their basic look of a B1 the entire time. They honestly think that the B2s are pretentious.
That's fair. So yeah, so definitely like my second option then. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
And
You're
we're back.
muted. There you go.
I got it. Anyway, we have returned. Sounded like you guys were planning and plotting while the music was going. So we have a plan. All right. So you guys have found 3 important things. Weapons wise, if you decide to carry everything out, there was 1 sniper rifle, 1 vibro sword, 3 integrated blaster things, which you guys already talked about, 6 blaster rifles, just like regular blaster rifles, and then our big bad, which I actually need to look and see what he picked out, because I don't remember. What kind of weapon does he have? He had the firebomb. He has a disruptor pistol.
Is that a light pistol?
It is a ranged light weapon. I might have to steal this. When the disruptor pistol inflicts a critical injury, the minimum result is 96 through 100. Unless it would be
Damage
worse.
10, vicious 4, critical injuries are changed to crippled unless the result is more grievous. Range to light.
Yeah, I mean, the only bad thing about this is its range.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that. Unless someone else wants to talk me out of it.
I don't care. As long as whatever pistol you have can, because you've upgraded it, gets passed to somebody else that might need it.
Anyone want a light blaster or a regular blaster pistol with a +1 damage?
I don't have the room for it.
Well, you could always sell it later too.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well,
What is your? Oh, I got a medium blast. Range medium skill gunnery. Damage 6, critical 3. Your damage on yours.
Huh? Oh, the
What is the
damage
damage on your blaster pistol?
7. It's
Oh,
one
plus
better.
1.
Yeah, and I don't even remember why. I think it was just a special upgraded one that we found. Yeah, because it was on one of the other people that we fought, and it was just a little bit better. It made it basically the equivalent of a heavy blaster.
All right, I'll take it and put the other one in the inventory to.
Okay. I've removed it off my character, and you can add it to yours.
And then the sniper rifle is just a standard sniper rifle.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll input the stacks in later,
Okay.
unless the assassin wants it.
Assassin is a stabby stab person.
Oh,
He won't be.
Assassin is a stabby stab person.
He will not be happy until he gets a. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah,
lightsaber. Stabby, stabby,
Lightsaber.
stab.
dang, I need to get this disruptor rifle. Be nice. So downside with the disruptor pistol is it is a restricted weapon. So if we get caught with it, I'm gonna get in trouble. But honestly, if we get caught with it, I'm just shooting whoever.
is Junk
yes.
taking the firebomb?
The firebomb was used, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh, I thought he thought we found one.
No. That's just
No.
what he had on him.
Oh. So we have 6 blast rifle to sell back to the consortium.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
We find any credits or anything?
I mean, no, because you rolled for other things. I am going to give you some regardless, though, just because it wouldn't make sense for you guys to not be able to I've searched the bodies. So let me give you a roll and an average. You fought 14 individuals, 15. There was 10 plus 15 people. So
Oh. Those explosives really just leveled the playing field.
yeah, it was a 3v1 fight, and you guys won. So the good experience on this combat, promise.
Hell yeah.
And I will say a good majority of them were rival tier characters. So there was no minions whatsoever. There were some regular enemies, and there was the nemesis. So all right. Damn, that's gonna be a lot. I need a calculator because math is hard in the brain. You guys find amongst all of them 1,260 credits.
Somebody split it up.
Oh, yeah.
Divided by 5. 252 credits each if we divide it evenly.
Sounds about fair.
Whoa.
What did Jasper find again? I don't have that written down.
A very weird crystal.
Oh, the crystal. I don't remember. We got to find out what that is, though, huh?
Gotta find someone that's force sensitive.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
That's true, I guess. There's equipment, but
Just hand it to me. I'll tell you what it is. It's a rock.
You smash people's head with it.
You are both wrong. Stop.
This is what we make me a lightsaber gauntlet.
Oh,
I
that would be
am
dope.
I'm a mini Death Star now. I just start shooting lasers out of my chest.
I'm firing my laser.
I mean, listen, if you want to give Junk time to figure something out,
I kind of want to take one of the battle bots and put a little thing on its behind, and you can have Junk in the trunk running the things.
Alrighty.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I got.
That's all you got. Do. Sorry, range light. I'm still making this silly thing finish up here. Damage 10. Okay. Save. Yeah, so do you guys take the little escape pod out to the surface and see where it takes you? Again, design wise, think of like a smaller version of the little pod that the Jedi's drove in Phantom Menace, where they went through the center of the core. Think that, just like tiny, like a jet ski version.
Right?
I have Pilot Planet, if that helps with this.
Yeah, that's land vehicles.
Alright.
Or non space vehicles, I should say.
Yeah, I guess I could do that then. Planetary piloting.
All right, so we load the Fade up with all the weapons and all the extra stuff and the target, and then we'll climb out the sewers and try and catch up to him later.
Can we send Junk with him so like you can keep an eye on the dude so if he starts to get squirrely, Junk can just stun him again?
Tis an option.
yeah, I could do that.
Also, Junk, did you happen to take any of those stun sticks from the slavers? Was that one of the things that interested you, or you kind of just leave those on the floor?
I think Junk would have taken one just to like see
I
what
got
it is.
I got 2 stun sticks.
Well, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So we have them, but
Okay.
I don't think Junk has any on him though.
Okay, noted. Yeah, you guys make your way out. As we are making our way out, you get an out of or planetary level comms directly to your personal communicator there, Jasper.
Just we'll check it.
Okay, you do so, and the message is, good job. Don't turn into ISB, turn into us.
Oh. Why?
Don't know, it's a one-way message.
I assume there's coordinates.
There are.
Oh. Ugh, disgusting. Okay.
All right. Well, you all make your way out. Jasper, you have your complication for the session.
Delightful.
It is now your objective to commandeer the prisoner and deliver him as necessary. In whichever way you feel is appropriate. Failure, just for you, will result in anything too negative. You won't lose any favor, but succeeding will remove 5 obligation.
Delightful. He will, as they're heading back to the ship, Jasper will walk up to Ron and go, "Hey,
Mm-hmm. Yes, friend.
I need a favor."
Ooh, I like that. What's the plan there, Home Slice?
We have to take this guy somewhere else.
I'm listening, but I need a good reason. And this is a pretty good payday, and boss is probably going to stab us if we do something stupid.
Well, it comes from the Circa Corporation, and they're pretty tight with the ordnance crew. They want him.
You want me to talk him out of it?
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no. We just need to drop him off.
What? No, I mean,
Listen, I hate the Circle Corporation so much. But they quite literally own my life while I'm under contract.
noted.
And if they pull any support from the ordnance crew, that's not going to reflect well, really, on any of us.
Right. No, I get that wholeheartedly. I was asking if you want me to try and convince boss to get him on board with this, so we don't get our ass kicked when we suddenly pull up to not home or not where the ISB wants us to drop people off at.
Would he know that?
I
But
mean,
yeah, that
I'm-
would be a great help. I can't talk to anybody to save my goddamn life.
Alright, I'll see what I can do, I guess. Any idea if we're still gonna get money?
God, I hope so. They didn't say, but I'm going to assume that if they want him, that yes, we'll get something.
Ugh, gross. Okay. You owe me big time unless the robot kills me, and then we're even, I guess. You still owe me, like marry me or something, but whatever. I'm gonna politely walk up to Junk. Junk. You gotta
Wait, Junk's the boss man?
no,
Oh, Jasper gonna talk to Junk.
Junk. I'm gonna do something stupid. If boss man tries to kill me, avenge me.
Wait, what are you
Just don't worry about it. Just
what are you trying to do?
just if something terrible happens, avenge me. Thank you. I just need to know you have my back.
That depends entirely on what you're planning.
Fair enough.
I can't make any promises before something happens to react a certain way.
All right. I'm just gonna trust you wholeheartedly.
You're not taking their you're not taking their bazooka, are you?
No. Oh God, no. I don't want to touch that thing. It's heavy.
Okay.
Chesty. He's muted. He doesn't even realize because he's reading his phone.
I'm not reading my phone. I'm reading.
Oh, okay.
Helmet.
It's an iPad. It's close.
What?
Anyway. I might need to. I'm gonna convince you first. I'm gonna make a persuasion roll to talk you into helping me talk the other person because you outrank me by far. So I'm going to make a negotiation check against you specifically to have you help me.
All right. So do I have to counter roll?
Nope. I just need to know what your presence is, or willpower. Sorry, probably the same. But, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool beans. Then it's a straight up roll. Because of my convincing demeanor, the setback die that I was going to use against me gets negated. So it's just a regular roll. I'm not going to use any force die because that's no fun.
The dark side.
No dark side. Dark side. Okay, so I succeed but take a threat after everything cancels out.
You're already stressed.
already sweating real bad. Mechanic wise, I talk you into giving me assistance, which is all you need to do. You don't need to make any rolls. If your deception or negotiation is better than mine, which I assume it's not.
My deception is 2 in my. What's the other one? Negotiation.
Yeah.
Yes, I got basic 2 too.
Okay, so
2 brain, 2 brain.
my setback's good, and my deception's good, and I get negative setback. So I might have to lie to the robot for a little bit. But instead, because I'm going to talk to him, we're going to use negotiation. Robot, what is your presence or willpower?
My willpower is 2.
Okay. So, any upgrades on your negotiation specifically?
My negotiation, God, no, I just have 1 green die.
Okay, fantastic. So I'm getting a boost die as I have come over with Chesty. Again, I'm going to be mean to myself and throw a negative die, but it gets canceled out by my convincing demeanor. I have 2 normally against your counter roll, and then I have my negotiation is just 2 basic. So we're hopefully in the positives. That cancels that, and that, and that, and that, and we're ahead by 1. Okay. Roleplay wise, I'm gonna succeed, but this is my thing. Hey boss, you know how our handy dandy friend over there, the other Mandalorian, isn't technically part of our ordnance crew?
Yeah.
Technically.
Okay, well, his bosses want this dude since we captured him live. I don't know how they know we captured him live, and I've sent him a message already, but we need to drop him off not at the designated job location.
Are we getting paid?
He says he hopes so, so I'm going to trust him and say yes.
Alright. Well, I guess that's okay. But next job we do, we're blowing up a giant spaceship.
Yes!
You just hear from like down the hallway.
It's either that or we're taking it for our own control. Those are the 2 options. And I have to say, I've been doing some research, and I think with that cannon, I can blow up the internal cores of the engine and really have a nice time.
I'm gonna look at you and say, it takes 1,000 people to run a Star Destroyer.
Yes,
We don't got that, boss. Even a whole syndicate couldn't fly a Star Destroyer if we wanted to.
that's fine. But if we have one, then we can then get the people to do it. Listen, droids need more rights in this empire.
Well, let's get you a droid frigate or something that's more manageable that we have the people for. Not the
No,
big...
no. We want the biggest thing, because if you have the biggest dick in space, then you're able to get the people to to manage it.
Okay, boss, I hear you. I appreciate your thought. But they have thousands of them?
Fine, we'll just settle on blowing it up. It'll be fine.
Okay, I can't argue. You've already agreed. Deal's done. I'm walking over to Jasper, just tears in my eyes, not doing well.
Roger.
You're welcome. We can't blow up a starship. I don't want to blow up a starship. So
Well,
we got to fly somewhere. So meeting location. I'm gonna look at you, friend there, Jasper. Where did the Circuit Corporation tag for us to go? Hey, get out of here!
be close to Naboo.
Crate's not super far. Or Solist.
Yeah, Crate.
There's crate dragons.
Well, Crate dragons are on Tatooine, but
yeah.
Okay, so
We'll go to Crate because they wouldn't want. They wouldn't want the guy getting a chance to getting free.
Okay. So, pulling up our handy dandy calculations here. We are going from 017. And we are traveling to M17. At our regular hyperspace silliness. Why does it? Oh, never mind. Did I do that wrong? Why is it M17? Oh, because I did 017 and not O17. Don't mind me. It's only a 16-hour flight.
Oh, nice.
It's fast. Astrogation check on my part. It's super close, so it's an easy one. Because we're in the same band essentially. And then my astrogation is 2 of these and 1 of those. And I'm gonna be mean and give myself a setback die. Just kidding. Setback dice don't affect me. I'm a fly boy. I'm good at this stuff. He says as he rolls like trash. All right, that counts as that out. Technically, I fail. With 2 advantage. I would like to give my 2 advantage to my co-pilot extraordinaire, Junk.
Yay!
Can you make an astrogation check with the boost die, please?
Sure. Easy.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I get 2 threat from it. There is a success.
Sorry, I was saying that in my character's voice, but so yeah, Junk's just like,
No, Ron, you have to carry the 2. The 2 has to be carried.
My math's so bad it's stressing you out. Okay, so I'm gonna split the penalty here. You'll take a single stress point, and then the next time you roll an astrogation, you'll take a negative. But we succeed by 1 at least, so we get there in regular time. So 16 hours later, you guys arrive in Crate. And the real question is, what is Crate? I'm gonna pull up its wiki really quick. See. How do you spell it? That's a real question. C-R-A. It's how it's spelled. C-R-A-I-T-E. On Wikipedia. All right. Crate was a small salty mineral planet located in a remote sector. Oh, I'm dumb. You know what planet this is? This is episode 6 planet. The red salt last stand of the rebels.
Amazing. Beautiful.
Anyway, yeah. So the where we're landing is super familiar to you as players, probably, but not as characters. It's a small operational mining complex that seems to be running at pretty good efficiency. You see little half-winged flyers flying around, picking up a whole bunch of dust, making a whole bunch of dust, and small robots flying around collecting their quote-unquote harvest. But yeah, that's what you do. That's what you see. You will also notice there are kind of cool-looking wolves in the nearby area. They run around. Nothing super crazy. But anyway, you guys go to the meeting location, which is in one of these Imperial excavator-esque things, right? Obviously it has Imperial stuff, but you don't see any stormtroopers or anything like that, just regular contractors and whatnot. And sitting on a very fancy-looking shuttle. Jesper, can you describe what your group kind of looks like, what their style of vehicle is, / what they themselves look like?
The Circa Corporation is very they're very corporate thug. They have uniforms. They are very much in line. They're not like, I would say, probably very closely resembles a mafia. They are not necessarily classy. Yeah, they're very professional. So they are, I say, the crew that have sent Jazz Message are very probably clean cut. They are, they might have like a big guy with them that's clearly the heavy, but each one you can definitely tell, like, they might not be holding their guns, but They have like holsters and everything that are very easily accessed in case something were to go south.
Okay. As we approach, they kind of put their hands out and just Jasper, please. The rest of you can wait back on your ship. You recognize your handler, the big giant meathead. We're gonna
You
say
okay with that, Jess?
Yeah, it's fine.
the big giant meathead one that you described is actually your quote unquote handler. Now, Circuit Corporation, are they all humans or are they mixed race, mixed species?
Mixed race.
Okay, so this big giant thing, Trandoshan for sure. Just big old giant lizard man. Again, lots of bodyguards. That's kind of what they do.
Can I just say something real quick?
Uh huh.
While, like, we've landed and whatnot, and, back wherever the door is, it's open. The moment that they say just them is like, I slightly start leaning on my rocket, on my missile tube. I'm like, okay. Roger, Roger.
Run is stepping away. Oh, also, by the way, that other vehicle. Did you guys want to commandeer that, or did you just use it to transport stuff?
Oh hell yeah!
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
I could take that shit.
okay. Just so you know, it is a submersible, so it's a water only craft.
Hmm.
Super helpful in Naboo. Not depending on where else you go, it could be useful. But it's a two man craft, so keep that in mind. And we will add it to the Lambda for now. You might leave it at the base later. But regardless, the Lambda is very full of vehicles currently. Jasper, we've missed you, friend. Heard you had some trouble with some little bat wolf things. What are they called?
I cannot remember,
Mo-
and I doubt that
Morok,
you
like that.
Morax, yeah, because
have actually missed me.
Say that again. I'm sorry, Jasper.
He says, I do not recall what they are called, and I do not believe for a second that you actually missed me.
Oh, that's so mean, little man. Anyway, give me the prisoner and be along.
Why do you guys want him?
We'll turn him in. Obviously, this is a big deal. Whoever catches and turns in the shadow instantaneously gets some sway in Coruscant. And can't let that opportunity go by the corporation, now can we?
Am I seeing any of the money?
Of course you had to ask. I don't want to give you any, but the top brass said if you asked, I was to give you some.
How much?
We'll give you 75.
Out of character, how much is he originally for?
Keeping him alive would have been 100k. So basically, this is if you had brought him in dead.
Okay, that's not that bad. That's still a decent chunk of change.
And he pulls out a couple large credit slips in a small container. Again, professional looking. He hands it over and goes, "One of these days, you'll just learn to do what we tell you."
One of these days, you'll be on my list.
Doubtful. Goodbye, little man.
Jasper will push the prisoner, and he'll turn and start to walk back to ship, and he'll stop, and he's like, he'll turn and like look at him, and like pull out a throwing knife and just kind of spin it before sheathing it again. And he goes, you'll be on my list one day," and then proceed to walk into the ship.
Are you okay, Jess?
He'll put out the credits. He goes, $75K.
That's good. Are you okay?
Like physically, yes.
No. We can kill him now.
Runs over there, please, no, please, no. We did the good thing. We did the right thing.
Yes.
We-
Yes.
Don't no.
Yes.
We
No.
did do the right thing. Not now. He'll cross someone eventually.
It looks
And
like he
then-
was doing that right now. Lifting up the
He'll cross.
rear.
He'll cross someone else, and I'll get the order taken out.
Roger. And I turn around after taking the chip and, go about splitting it up evenly for everyone.
All right, let's talk about that really quick. Splitting things up.
If we're keeping it 5, it's $15K for all of us.
Woohoo!
Okay.
I'm doubly rich.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is not a bad thing, really.
We could have had more, but
Well, but I mean, it kind of eases tensions other places. So
Okay, so
yeah.
plus note, Circuit Corporation, you keep the positive thing because you good job. Yes. They'll have some benefits later, which could be useful to us. But you, Jasper, specifically get to remove 5 of your obligation, and everyone else gets to remove 1 just for being around you while you're knocking stuff down. Congratulations. I'll edit that in a little bit. You guys got your money. We've completed the thing. We are right at the 4-hour mark, so we're gonna wrap it up here. And then I'll do experience off screen with our after action review, and we'll go from there. So, last minute goodbyes. It's December. Our thing. It's ho 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 with no numbers this time. Younger just said 3 hoes and that's it. So that's our code for the month. Save 10% off at the website. Ho ho ho. Should be updated. I'm pretty sure it's updated, but if not, I'll cry about it later, and you guys can yell at me. What else we need to do? We have an event coming up the 21st. We have podcast next week. We got new products coming in. I'm super excited about the products. So if you guys are in our Discord, please keep an eye on it. I might even post them on Facebook or Instagram because I'm feeling fancy. I'm very excited about them. We did get new products in, so there's new tower dice, both our Wizardy Wand tower dice spinner things that we got off Kickstarter, and our new tower dice that we've picked up that are, I don't like them, along with some other cool dragon spinners and things like that. We posted those in Discord, so check those out. If you've watched the entire time, please make sure you follow, subscribe, all that fun stuff. We appreciate all the support you guys be giving. You are much appreciated. Anyone else got any fun announcements? Well,
Yeah.
if you're gonna talk about the Gilded Nook, you should probably turn off your voice modifier so it's easier to understand you.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
I should have said Roger before I turned it off. Anyway.
Next time.
Yes. So, come by the Gilded Nook, youtube.com/the Gilded Nook. It is Sunday nights, starting at 6:30 p.m. EST, going to about 10 or 11, depending on what's going on in the session and if everyone's down to keep going for that extra hour. And yeah, we are getting close to the 3rd act of this D&D campaign, and after this one, we're going to be swapping over to a much more interesting setting, in my opinion. But yeah, so come on by youtube.com/the Gilded Nook and hopefully see you there.
If I could for a second, I got
Of
something.
course. Yeah.
From December 8th to December 15th, a group known as the Sewer Crew is going to be doing a 24/7 streaming marathon, going between different streamers. It's for an organization called Stream for Tots, which works with Toys for Tots. Since it's the Christmas season and everything, you can check them out on Facebook, Twitter. They'll have Sewer Crew and Stream for Tots hashtagged as well in the Twitch descriptions. So if you guys want to go check out, support, donate, over the last couple of years, they've raised almost $40,000 to donate to the charity. So yeah, if you guys have some time or some money, or even just want to put it in the background to help promote it, be very appreciated.
Fantastic. Love that. RJ, I assume you don't have anything crazy this week?
No, nothing.
Okay. Then that's all we got. Thank you guys so much for watching. Stick around for the music, and we'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Roger.
That's the wrong song. That's the wrong song. Oh God, where's my songs? There it is.
Jump to hyperspace, outrun the law. Blasters draw, no time to stall. Smugglers, deals, and shady calls. Scoundrels fly where shadows fall. Ice cold, hot monsters, icy too. Bounty hunters on the move. Hidden treasure schemes to prove. Outlaws chase what they can't lose. Rogues and rebels side by side. In the galaxy we hide. Danger comes, but we won't slide. Scoundrels creed, we're born to ride. Dark side rises, credits fall. Smugglers answering every call. Bounty posters take it all. Legends forge and shadows fall. Blaster fire lights the night. Outlaws move just out of sight. In the chaos we survive, guided by the need to thrive. Reyes lanes to Endor's moon. Grit and glory our fortunes loom. Crossing paths with every swoon. In a galaxy's darkened room. Rebels party, scoundrels play. Hustle hard, we make our way. Starships soon, no time to sway. In the void we carve our day. Rogues and rebels side by side. In the galaxy we hide. Danger comes, but we won't slide. Scoundrels creed, we're born to ride. Stars collide and engines roar. Through the black we'll seek out more. In the end we'll fight for lore. For freedom's light forevermore. Stars collide and engines roar. Through the black we'll seek out more. In the end we'll fight for lore. For freedom's light forevermore.